All right, so we are live, and tonight is going to be a great night of wrestling. And you know what? The best part is that the show is available across the world, no matter where you are. It's available everywhere, unlike the show that we were watching yesterday. That was crazy. But here we are. We got Double or Nothing live right here. The pre-show is on right now. The show is going to begin in about 10 minutes from now. Same as Battleground, also about to begin in about 10 minutes from now. So they're going to go head to head. Of course, one of the biggest events of AEW of the year, Double or Nothing. The event that started it all really about 5 years ago. And then you've got NXT Battleground, which obviously is here to do battle with AEW. So they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about how, on purpose they're going head to head against AEW, but obviously, you can't hide it. You can't hide it. It's true. They are going head to head, same time, same date. NXT versus AEW. That is what's up right here. By the way, we got Ricky in the house. We got Clay right here. We got Broman, my brother. We got my brother Andy, and we got the one and only Jonathan, my man, right here. Good to see you. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Great seeing you. Lateness is greatness, and I'm not even late tonight. I'll tell you. Okay, I was hoping that I'd be here 30 minutes ago. But, 30 minutes before the show would start. But, getting ready, it takes time to look so good. It takes time to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and get ready like this for the show. So it takes time. But kidding. We're still here in time because we are about 10 minutes away from the show kicking off. I think it's going to be fun. I got to support my wife and watch it. I had to read that twice because I was like, wait, this is interesting. How does watching NXT have to do, what does it have to do with supporting his wife? And then I was like, okay, all right. I remember Stephanie Vaquer, of course. Exclusive to Broman. We can't mess with her. We can't go there. I respect that, Broman. I respect that for being loyal. That's right. I respect that. We got Jonathan right here saying, yes, we know you need your beauty sleep. That's right, yo. Last night, when I went to bed, I was like a zombie. I was so sleepy. It was a long day, because I had to wake up again at 4 yesterday at 4 in the morning, only to not watch this show because of WWE and how they screwed over India. So we couldn't watch it. That was the worst part about it. But last night I went to bed like a zombie, and I was like, I have to wake up tomorrow. I have to wake up for Double or Nothing. I cannot miss this show. And thankfully, here we are, so it should be good. By the way, we got Logan in the house. Great seeing you, Logan. And he says, Mina returned, Shirakawa, and Toni Storm. Well, about Mariah May, apparently she says that she's on a vacation, so I don't know what's going on over there with Mariah May. Let's see if she's going to return tonight. If she does, it'll be huge because the dirt sheet, they cannot stop talking about how Mariah is going to go to WWE. So if she's going to return tonight, it's going to be huge for her, huge for AEW, especially as they're full speed ahead to their biggest show of the year. That's all in. This time taking place in Texas. So it's got to be big for them. If Mariah May chooses to make a return tonight. We got my brother Andrew, by the way, in the house. Nautic right here. Good to see you, my brother. Welcome. And we've got the one and only GOAT right here, Anil. Welcome, my brother Anil. Welcome. Great seeing you. Man, I watched, because WWE wouldn't allow us to watch the whole show, so I watched the highlights that they posted on YouTube. And R-Truth came out last night dressed as John Cena, and he pulled the same John Cena moves, the 5-knuckle shuffle, the AA, and it was actually quite cute. It was quite cute. But the ending to the show is something that we were talking about in our last video, the video that I posted, the news video that I posted just previously, a couple days ago, where I was talking about how WWE is planning to do this 6-man tag team match, where it's got to be Cena, Logan Paul, and Travis Scott versus Cody and the Usos. So right now what we've got is a tag team, right? They've announced it as Cena and Paul versus Jay and Cody. But I've got a feeling that this is going to expand, and we're ultimately going to get Travis Scott involved because the rumor said it's going to be Scott. And I actually, for once, I kind of feel like the rumor is going to happen and we're going to get Travis Scott involved in this match. I think it's going to happen. You know, Money in the Bank is nowadays treated as the pay-per-view anyways. You know, they want us to treat it like, I'm pretty sure down the line TKO is going to be like, Money in the Bank is like Summer's WrestleMania. That's what they're going to call it. So, yeah, you know, I feel like Travis Scott is definitely going to be involved in this pay-per-view. And we've got Andrew Singh. Are you watching both AEW and NXT? Yes, I've got both the shows side by side right here. We're watching both of them. And right now, we're getting the buy-in for AEW on the AEW stream, but on NXT, we're getting a countdown that is down to 5 minutes right now. And we've got Andy, my brother, saying the end of the show was dumb. I agree with that. I totally agree with that. It was it was predictable, right? Because when John Cena stepped in, you knew that Cody Rhodes was gonna come out. But I'm kind of glad. I think I'm gonna be the only one here who's kind of glad that Cody Rhodes is back. Because, or maybe I'm the only one who's glad that he's back because of this particular reason. I'm glad that Cody Rhodes is back because that means that he's not going to be saved for John Cena to beat him in December, you know, because whoever faces John Cena in December is going to beat him. And I'm glad that it's not going to be Cody because Cody's back now. So there's no reason for Cody versus Cena to take place again in December. So I'm kind of glad in that way because, you know, doing this whole retirement tour only to hand it over to Cody Rhodes, that would have sucked so bad. That would have sucked so bad. Once again, great seeing everybody. Much love. And thank you, Jonathan, right here, reminding everybody, hit the like button. That's right. Hit the like button. Very important. And he says, AJ, are you still able to do the Monday watch-along? So, you know, after last week's Monday Night Raw watch-along, I gave it a lot of thought. And I was thinking what we should do moving forward, what we should be doing. And I thought, okay, like we're going to be setting these particular days and times for these series of videos that we're going to put out every single week. And I was thinking Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, some of these days, we're going to be putting a whole series out. And there are going to be 3 particular series running consecutively with, one episode debuting every single week. And I was thinking about it, 1 episode from each series. So I was thinking about like maybe scaling back on the watch-alongs, but then I thought we're not going to be doing that. So I thought maybe limiting the watch-alongs to pay-per-view, but we're not doing that. We're going to be continuing with the watch-alongs, and we're obviously going to be doing the pay-per-views as well. So we're continuing it the way we have always been doing. So Monday Night Raw, SmackDown, we're definitely doing these 2 weeks, these 2 weekly watch-alongs. And then obviously we're going to be doing the pay-per-view. So we're also going to be doing NXT and AEW, but not always because it gets a little bit hard for me to wake up in the morning, 3-4 times a week. So let's see. However my body allows, we're going to do it. But Monday and Friday is a lock for the watch-alongs, for certain. And then the rest of the week, we've got, obviously, the videos coming in. By the way, we got James right here. James, welcome. Great seeing you. Great seeing you. And Anil says, what about the Bronson Reed's return? So Bronson Reed returned. And obviously, Bronson Reed is a part of the Paul Heyman guys now. So it's interesting. You know, all I can say right now is that it's interesting. Let's see how it turns out to be. I don't know. It could be a hit or miss because, not all Paul Heyman guys succeed. We had Curtis Axel. We had Ryback. And honestly, right now, Paul Heyman is like on a recruitment spree. He's recruiting a lot of people. And it really takes me back to the Ryback and that guy Curtis Axel days, because at that time around as well, this guy Paul Heyman went on a recruitment spree, and he was recruiting everybody, it seemed, left and right. You had Punk, you had Ryback, you had Curtis Axel, and it just felt weird and didn't work out for either of them. And, seems like I'm getting the same vibe right now. I hope it works out better, but I'm getting the same vibe. I'm a little bit nervous right now, but let's see. We got James C. is saying, I'm taking Moné match number 1. Well, I think that's a good pick as well for Moné to open the show. That would be a banger of a way to kick off the action right here as well. I think that I'm maybe 40 or 50 seconds behind because the countdown that I'm getting for AEW Double or Nothing on my screen right now, it seems like it's almost 50, 40 seconds behind that it should be. So I'm probably a little bit of lag over here, but that's okay. And we got Jacob saying that, do you think Cody flinches the story again? Well, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Are you bringing back your traveling like you used to? Andrew, that would be a thing that I'd love to do. Let's see. Let's hope that we're gonna bring it back. Let's hope. Let's just hope. But until then, we're bringing back news videos, opinion-based videos, and a few other series that I'm gonna be doing every single week right here on the channel. Take your time, AJ. Just do Monday and Friday. Thank you for that, Andy. Whatever my body allows, really, with the watch-alongs, because waking up in the morning 3-4 times in a week, it just gets hard on my body, and I've experienced that over the past week. So let's see. But we're definitely going to be doing, watch-alongs. Let's see. We got Andy saying, I can't understand Mercedes. I know she is going to win because she never helps AEW Women's version. So Andy is not impressed. Let's find out. I think James is right, actually. We are going to be starting off the show with Mercedes Moné. That's right. James is right. With that being said, guys, NXT Battleground is actually kicking off as well. Simultaneously, they're both going head-to-head. Let's see which show, takes the cake here. Let's see which show is going to be the better one here. Obviously, Double or Nothing is one of the biggest pay-per-views of the year for AEW. Battleground has its own appeal this year because you've got Joe Hendry versus Trick Williams, which is considered to be a big-ass match. Let's see. Look, so we've seen this before, Andrew. I feel like we've seen this before when I can't remember what was Rich Swann versus Kenny Omega, right? And it was TNA Championship versus the AEW World Championship. We've seen this happen before that we're seeing right now with NXT. The only difference is that NXT's title is not on the line. It's only TNA's title on the line. And I feel like TNA would only benefit if they were to lose their title, because that would mean that their title would show up on NXT TV week after week, and they'd only benefit from that. For that reason, I am confident that Joe Hendry is going to drop the title tonight. He's going to drop it to Trick Williams, and the TNA title is going to show up on NXT TV week after week after week. So that's what I'm thinking. That's my prediction, and that's exactly what happened when they did the AEW versus TNA angle as well a few years ago. And that's still my pick right now. That is still my pick. And we got James saying, remember little Paul saying that the AEW is not their competition? What a joke. Yeah, so this is what I was saying earlier as well. No matter how much people want to deny that, NXT did not do it on purpose, it's just coincidence. This is not coincidence. They are going head-to-head against AEW Double or Nothing on purpose. Everything that happens, especially in the entertainment industry, is on purpose. The time, the date, the venue, everything is on purpose. Nothing is coincidental, nothing. And here we are, by the way. CEO is here. Mercedes Moné. Hey, I like the stage, actually. I like the stage a lot. Okay. I like the stage a lot. You know what? It's a great stage. It kind of reminds me of, this is obviously much better because, Night of Champions back in the day used to be very old school. They didn't have LED and stuff in the back. They did have them on the side, but it kind of takes me back to maybe the Night of Champions stage kind of has a similar vibe, but obviously this is a great stage. I like it. I like it a lot. I love the stage design. It's great. Love the placement of the trons and everything. It's a great stage. And let's see what else we have here. We got Jacob saying, AJ, who do you think will face Cena? I think it could be Punk at Night of Champions. Well, Punk versus Cena is something that everybody wants to see. It's gonna happen. Maybe SummerSlam, maybe another venue. I don't know, but it's definitely going to be happening, Jacob, 100%. No Scooby-Doo looking tonight. Wait a second. Okay. So Jamie Hayter hasn't shown up on my screen right now, but I'm curious to see. Okay, let's see. Did she change her hair color? Wait a second. Nah, she's still Scooby-Dooing it right now. Come on. She is still Scooby-Dooing, and I love it this way. You know what, James? I love it this way. This is great. I love it. I love it. Now, Jamie Hayter is great. She is fantastic. Do not change for anything, Jamie Hayter. This is great. I remember when Hayter used to be like blonde, and she still used to look great and stuff. You know, I've always liked her. But it's something about this personality, the colorful outfit, the Scooby-Doo hairstyle, everything about her. I like it a lot better. Do not change, Jamie. Do not change. And we got Andy over here saying, Joe Hendry should retain. Trick Williams will rejoin with Mello. He should. You know, I really hope that Trick Williams goes up to the main roster and joins Mello because Carmelo needs help. Carmelo needs help desperately. He is right now a lab dog for The Miz, and there is no really a problem with being a lab dog for The Miz because, you know, it's only going to help you in your career, I guess. But in Carmelo's case, it sucks because Miz is not regular on TV. So, you know, he's not going to show up and The Miz is not going to show up. And when The Miz shows up, Carmelo is only going to look like a left-hand or right-hand guy, nothing more than that. So Carmelo needs help. He needs to be the guy again. And he cannot be without Trick Williams, that's for certain. With that being said, Sol Ruka right now coming out on NXT. And speaking of AEW Double or Nothing, we got Jamie Hayter, of course, a little face-off right now with Mercedes Moné. Nice. All right. What are you having good for breakfast? Hey, James, I'm not having breakfast right now. Too early for breakfast, actually, looking at the time. We got about 5:36 in the morning, so nothing for breakfast. It's only a cup of tea that we're having right now. Yeah. All right. You know, I would say behind everybody you know, successful, there's always a very loving family. So that's it, bro, man. That's it. AJ loves chilies for breakfast. Yeah, that's right, Andrew. That's right. So we got some elbow strikes right here from Jamie Hayter to Mercedes Moné. Thank you. What about the blonde hair? Bro, man, what about the blonde hair? I like her this way, actually. You know, I feel like there's a lot of blondes in the industry, and there's a lot of people with dark hair, but you don't have a lot of redheads. Sure, Becky Lynch, top star, is a redhead, but Jamie, something about Jamie is the personality is a lot more likable, I feel. and the colorful colors of her outfit and stuff, and just combined with Jamie Hayter is great. I like it a lot. I don't know. I just feel like it makes her look a lot more likable. I like it. I like it. I feel like this hair color, the outfit, just Jamie Hayter is very very likable. And we are here right now, looking at Double or Nothing. Of course, Jamie Hayter kicking some Mercedes Moné ass. But speaking of Battleground, we got Sol Ruka in action. The match has just started on Battleground. Good stuff. And Mercedes Moné right now getting her arse kicked, absolutely. And you know, Paul White, the Big Show, he recently clarified his status with AEW. And I feel like if you've got to do that, it's not a very good sign, because it means that you're not really being, used a lot, or you're not really showing up on TV a lot. So that's never a very good sign. But he did clarify his status with AEW, and he said that I'm still with AEW and still very happy with AEW, and I'm very happy with Tony Khan and everything he's doing. But I'd like to see Paul White a lot more on AEW TV. I don't know if she's doing anything backstage, because he never mentioned that. Oh my goodness. By the way, Mercedes Moné just taking out Jamie Hayter right there. Knee stomp right there, sending Jamie Hayter back first into the floor, and that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt real bad. But Hayter obviously looks in tremendous pain. Wow, Jamie Hayter actually landed headfirst into the floor. And Moné right now, the tables have turned around, and Moné is dominating. I don't even know what the Saturday night main event stage looked like, because the show was not available in our country. So thank you, WWE. Thank you for that. Jamie Hayter deserves to win. She's always been in AEW from the very beginning. Yeah, there are some pillars of AEW, and Jamie Hayter definitely one of them. 100%, brother. 100%. And she's great. She's got great energy. I don't remember when she's taken an extended period of leave, or she's taken a time off. She's always here. And this is great. And we got Bromance saying, true, I'm a sucker for the black rocker goth aesthetics. Jimmy with the oversized black rock band. I see, I get that. I get that. That's nice. And Jamie Hayter now sent to the corner, back first, and Mercedes Moné targeting that very bad back of Jamie Hayter. I mean, it's got to be in a bad shape right now, especially after that crazy, crazy stomp straight with her head and her back hitting the floor on the outside. And we got Jacob saying, AJ, we need Joy or Trick in the main roster. Well, definitely Trick Williams, 100%, brother. Totally agree with that. This Jamie Hayter reminds me of Becky Lynch before the man gimmick. Yeah, I guess so. But right now, it's so hard for me to kind of, compare Becky to Jamie. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because Becky Lynch is way too skinny. And for some reason, I don't find her likable, or nearly as likable as Jamie Hayter. I like Jamie Hayter a lot. Oh, my goodness. Oh, dear. That's crazy. A backbreaker right there from Mercedes Moné to Jamie Hayter. And now, of course, Mercedes testing Hayter's limit, wrapping her own arms around her throat as she pulls her back. Of course, testing that back right now, that spine right now. Hardy has been champion for so long now. Yeah, because who is TNA got to put the title on? Obviously, it's got to be Hardy on this guy, Henry. And the reason is that Joe Henry is the most over champion, the most over guy in the company, really the most over. So, whenever he gets exposure, whenever he gets mainstream coverage, or he shows up in the WWE, or anywhere he shows up, he's carrying that world title. So for that reason, TNA is never going to take that world title off him. Well, maybe they'll do it tonight when they give it to Trick Williams, because Trick Williams is obviously going to parade around with the title everywhere he goes, and that's going to give them even more exposure. So I 100% believe that Trick Williams is winning that TNA title tonight. I do think so. 100%. Oh dear, by the way, Battleground, Sol Ruka is getting her arse kicked. Looked at that. Wasn't expecting that actually. I thought Sol Ruka was gonna eat it, but she is having a hard time. It's also quite interesting to me that both the shows actually open with women's competition. Again, I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but it's a little bit of a coincidence, is it not, that both the shows open with women's matches? I think it's not a coincidence. I think it's on purpose. There's got to be a purpose to it because, wow, it's just too much for it to be a coincidence, really. And a moonsault right here on Battleground. And Mercedes Moné was about to go knee first into the corner, and she does as Jamie Hayter gets out of the way. And now slamming Mercedes Moné down, of course, back first into the mat, and Moné is down. Sol Ruka X Factor off top rope on. Yeah, that's right, Andy. That's right. Sol Ruka seemed like she was about to get up, but the tables have. Oh, actually, Sol Ruka grabbing the lady as she was going to go for the dive. Ruka was going to go for the powerbomb. She gets away, though. And now we got Ruka. A crazy backbreaker, by the way, from Ruka right here on Battleground, sending her opponent actually to the outside. And speaking of AEW Double or Nothing, we got Hayter, who is dominating, and we love to see it. How good would it be if Hayter defeats Moné tonight, right? How good would that be? And Moné now with a suplex to Hayter. Actually, a series of suplexes right here for Moné to Hayter. Channeling her inner Latino heat, or inner Eddie Guerrero right here. Moné taking out Hayter right there. We got Andrew saying Salt had bounced off the mat like a basketball. And ever since she has not been the normal Salt. Yeah, definitely. Sol Ruka is a crazed animal. She cannot be stopped. I still remember watching that. What was it? This match, this pay-per-view that we just watched, WrestleMania weekend, NXT's pay-per-view. Still remember that ladder match and how Sol Ruka performed so very well. It was crazy. Crazy. Sol Ruka is something else. Something else. By the way, another DDT right here to Sol Ruka. And she is down once again. Speaking of Double or Nothing, it was Jamie Hayter who was about to go for a superplex. And she does it. Superplex right there from Jamie Hayter. But Sol Ruka also getting squashed right there. But she still kicks out. And once again, Hayter had Moné. Oh my goodness. Moné with the code breaker, should I say, to the back of Hayter. Once again with that back breaker. And now Hayter trying to overpower Moné, trying to reverse her moves, and with that being said, a super kick to Mercedes, and Mercedes Moné now with a kick to Hayter instead, and Hayter no-sells it, and instead hits Mercedes Moné with a clothesline right there, taking her out. Isn't that great? AEW failed opening match unless Mercedes goes down. I agree with that, Andy. Totally agree with that. Mercedes Moné, she should go down. Hayter should be the winner of this match, 100%. I think I just heard the commentator say, if you miss, you're cooked. You know what? It's so funny to me that this term cooked or cooking is actually being used in the mainstream these days, or at least in wrestling. It's very interesting to me because what started off as an internet slang, and I even having no idea what it meant, and now cooked and cooking is being used so much, and actually I find it funny, and I like to use it as well. Cooking, it's so funny. It's so Am I the only one who finds it funny? AJ, keep your eyes on Zena starting. She's on LFG. Admired Sol Ruka, really? Okay, I will take a look, brother. I will take a look. By the way, we got a spam right here, guys. My moderators, whoever is moderating the chat, please take care of it. All right. Let's see. We don't want spammers. Thank you for that, James. Thank you, my brother. Really appreciate that. With that being said, and a kick out from Moné once again. I really hope Hey, look, my mood for the rest of the night is going to be so much better if Hayter wins this match. I really hope she does. I really hope so. Broman says, ooh, we got spammers in the chat. Just means the channel is getting bigger. Well, I hope so. I hope so. You know, yesterday, brother, Broman, yesterday was like the day that we could have gone like really big on the channel. But thank you, WWE, for screwing it over because we had over around 500 views in like the 20 minutes that we did the watch along, and we were not even doing the watch along. We were just trying to figure out how to watch the show. So, and then I saw later on we had like close to 700 views, and at the time we had like 26 people live. So we were definitely doing well yesterday. But of course, WWE decided to screw us over. So that's what happened right there. With that being said, and going for the cover right here, Jamie Hayter with the roll-up Mercedes Moné, but she kicks out. And now Moné right behind Hayter, looking to overpower her, but Hayter as well gets Moné in the corner, actually. Squashes her in the corner once, twice, chest first into the corner. And Moné gets overpowered, or should I say outsmarted by Hayter. Mercedes Moné right now still in that corner. I guess Jamie Hayter's got to go for a drop kick, or maybe not. Moné, sending Hayter face first into the second turnbuckle right there. By the way, speaking of NXT, Sol Ruka has retained her NXT Women's North American Championship. No surprise there at all. Obviously the right person to win the match as well. Yeah, it was a great match, Andrew. It was a great match, but good for Sol Ruka, the NXT North American Champion, Women's North American Champion. I didn't hear anything from you, AJ. I had several ads. Oh, sorry about that, my brother Randy. Sorry about that. We were just watching Battleground, and Battleground is now over with Sol Ruka, of course, still the champion. And speaking of Double or Nothing, Moné, I thought she was going to have it, but Hayter still kicks out. So the first match right here, and, obviously the Double or Nothing match has been going on longer than the NXT match. That's good to see. And we got Ricky. Good to see you, Ricky. Welcome. Welcome. Great seeing you. That's right, Andy. Sol Ruka with a victory. And you know what? A much-deserved victory. Sol Ruka is a talent. And I hope that this talent transitions to the main roster well whenever she does, because, it will be a shame if she does not, because she is incredible. Incredible in the ring. I understand that she doesn't have, like, that appeal that is going on these days, especially in the WWE, where, you've got the X Factor, like Liv Morgan, and the looks and stuff that's being counted a lot. Sol Ruka doesn't have that same look that, I don't know if they're looking for, but she is great. Very talented. She's fantastic. And speaking of Double or Nothing, Hayter's got a sleeper hold locked in on Mercedes Moné. Moné, is she going to tap out? Is she going to tap out? Oh, she's not. Actually gets Hayter's shoulders down, but Hayter with the kick out right there. And now Hayter running over to the ropes. Oh, she was going to go to the clothesline, but Moné once again rolling up Hayter, going for the cover. That was a little abrupt, but that's okay. A little rough. And the statement maker now locked in from Moné on Hayter. Man, if Hayter kicks out, I'll be devastated. Come on, no. She's crawling over to the ropes. Oh my goodness. Moné, come on, bro. Moné somehow gets back to the center of the ring, but Hayter overpowers Moné, gets her on top of her shoulders, and now marching around with Moné on her shoulders right now. And Moné now with the series of elbow strikes, slowing down Hayter, getting her down. And Hayter, though no selling it, gets Moné back up on her shoulders again. Nice. Is it over? Oh, come on. That was so close. So close, but so far. A kick out from Moné once again. I agree, Andrew. Great match on NXT. Good to see you, Surjit. Welcome. Are you live on Twitch? James wants you to be live on Twitch. Well, James is here, Ricky. James is here, my brother. He's here, which is great. I agree, Andy. I really want Moné to lose this match as well, but let's see. Good stuff, Ricky, because we weren't able to watch it, so I'm glad it was a mid-show. Being a little selfish, right? She's looking for the pile driver on Hayter. Hayter turns it around, gets Mercedes Moné, and a pile driver right here from Jamie Hayter to Mercedes Moné. She is going to go for the cover. It's a 1, it's a 2. Oh, come on. Come on. Ospreay's got to do better than that, I'll tell you that right now. But Mercedes Moné with the kick out once again. A pile driver connected from Hayter. But Moné still with the kick out. Come on. That sucks. There's no way. Come on. Moné must lose this match. Adam Page and Will Ospreay will be the best match for AEW, says Andy. It's got to be a banger, 100%. 100%. I think it's the main event of the night as well, right? That's got to be the match that's going to hopefully close the show as well because it's that big of a deal. It's going to be a banger. It's going to be a banger. I cannot wait for All In Texas, by the way. All In. Screw this shit. Come on. Really? Oh. Another victory handed over to Mercedes Moné. Come on. The CEO can't catch a break. You kidding me right now? Another night, another victory for the CEO. This sucks. Real bad. This sucks. I believe it's main. I think so too, Andy. But come on. Mercedes Moné wins the Owen Hart finals. Come on. It sucks. Mike Santana? I thought that was Bo Dallas. Okay, sorry. Kidding.
WWE universe that don't know who I am. I'm a loud and proud Boricua from the Bronx, New York, baby. I don't mix words. Keeping it a buck has been ingrained in me.
I made wearing sunglasses cool in wrestling, and now everybody's doing it. What can I say? I'll take credit for that, Mike Santana. I'll take credit for that. And we got James here saying 1-0. I guess for me it's 0-1, but I'm proud to be 0-1 right now because you know what? That was terrible. Mercedes Moné should have never won that title. That cup should have gone to Jamie Hayter. Moné should have not won the match. So I am really upset.
Charlie, you don't know me. I'm here cutting into my interview time, calling me an outsider. We all know time is money.
Of course, a TNA guy would care about an interview, a backstage interview in NXT.
your homeboy here. Get with your management, and get with mine. See you in 48 hours.
All right, so it seems like Mike Santana is going to be in action on Tuesday at NXT. That's good. That's good. He said, I'm going to see you in 48 hours. We got Andy over here saying Mercedes won't help any of AEW Women's Division. See, she is selfish, says Andy. I don't know about selfish, but I'll tell you what, I am tired of her winning every other match. Maybe I'm a little bit biased here, but I really wanted Jamie Hayter to win. Maybe I am biased. I don't know. I could be biased, but yeah, I am also with you here, Andy. I totally am with you. I feel like that victory should have gone to Hayter. So what he's sipping on, AJ? Bro, man, I've got some nice tea right here. Nice chai, as they call it. If you go to Starbucks, they'll sell you this chai. This is great. They'll sell you a much inferior version of this chai for like, what, $6, $7. So, yeah, that's chai. And we got, Andy, I was talking about this a couple days ago, actually, right here on the stream. If you look at the UK, if you think about it, tea is very famous in the UK. And it was India where, that actually introduced tea to the Britishers, because when the British, ruled India, that's when they really, discovered tea. And that's when they really fell in love with tea. So they used to get tea from here, and they used to get it exported over to the UK. And that's where their love for the tea actually originated. It was right here in India. So, yeah, India is really big on tea, always has been. We got Andy saying Mercedes is not only building up her dumb legacy. We got Andy. He says, that's what's killing AEW. Mercedes always wins the matches. I see that too. I've never seen her losing a match, that's for certain. We got James saying, I knew Mercedes wasn't going to lose her first loss. I wasn't going to put her first loss in the tournament. Yeah. That's true. James has a very good point, actually. If you think about it, they're going to make her first defeat matter, and her first defeat in a tournament would not matter nearly as much as her dropping the title. So, actually, James has a very good point as well. I guess I was wrong to not think about this, because you're right, when you have that much momentum and that much heat, and you're going full speed ahead, you don't want to stop at nothing, right? Nothing except when it really is meaningful. So you're right about that. So when she loses, she's going to drop the title. Actually, that's a very good point. We got Andrew saying six-man tag. That's right, six-man tag team match is up next. You know what, guys? I feel like, should I say they're cooking? I don't know if it's the right term to use at this situation, but I think they're cooking right now because, look, this is... something's up, right? Because AEW, when they started off the show with the women's match, NXT also had the women's match on. Now, NXT has a tag team match on, and AEW also has a tag team match on. So, what do I say? Coincidence? I think not. So, they are obviously onto something right now. 100%. 100% they're onto something. It's just too much to be coincidence, It's too much to be coincidence. And let's see, we got Izzy Dame looks fabulous tonight, says Andy. Yep, as always, brother, as always. Ricky says NXT and HBK always cooking. I see. We got Andy saying, ever since AEW brought TBS belt for the women's, it's cursed to fall because they never book it correctly. I feel like the TBS title only looked good around the waist of Jade Cargill. I felt like that title and Jade Cargill were meant for each other. It was a great match. But, of course, Cargill now in the WWE, so it's a whole different story now with Jade Cargill, isn't it? Is Tony Khan watching NXT as well? Well, Ricky, what do I say? But I'll tell you what. Somebody in WWE is definitely watching AEW, and somebody in AEW is definitely watching WWE, because right now what we're seeing is too much to be coincidence, really. It's too much. It's too much. How did we get a women's match against a women's match and a tag team match? I don't know. It's too much. Seems too much. But okay.
Sometimes
So of course Daniel is gonna be here teaming up with Nigel. So this is a big deal because of obviously, whenever Nigel gets into the ring, it is a big ass deal. He looks much younger when he doesn't have that coat and the blazer on. I'll tell you that. He looks much younger as he comes out right now. With that coat and the blazer, he looks like equivalent of Michael Cole. Sorry, but right now as he comes out, man, it's in a great shape. Nigel, it's good to see you. Welcome once again. Welcome back to the ring, I guess. FTR, says James. Totally agree with that, brother. 100% agree with that. It's got to be FTR. We got Andrew saying Tank reminds me a mix of the Blue Meanie and the Nerdy Buzz. You're actually right about that comparison, especially the Blue Meanie comparison. Totally right about that. And that was the first thing that I also thought when I saw Tank competing over the WrestleMania weekend. Blue Meanie was the guy in my mind. I just couldn't, bring his name to my head. You're totally right about that. Yeah, especially the Blue Meanie, 100%. I love that. Tank is great, though. He's great. Hank and Tank, this is a tag team that I actually love. So they're great. They're all great. We got Andy saying, I don't like Jade Cargill in AEW. I didn't like her in AEW because they never let her lose matches, just like Mercedes. Since Jade been in WWE, she's learned how to do the correct way. FTR should get the victory. I want the top guys to win, says Andy. Well, I do think that FTR is going to win. So Jade Cargill's road in the WWE has also been rocky, I feel. But now she's settling in, and now she's doing better. So it's great that she obviously went through a rocky road, but seems like she has settled and she's found her way, which is good. The difference between Ronda and Jade Cargill, I feel, is that Ronda never found her way, but Jade Cargill, she eventually did. And, not everybody, is able to find their way in the WWE and in professional wrestling. I feel like there's no bigger example than Gable Steveson. This guy came in red hot with the Olympic gold and everything. When he was signed, it was such a big deal that, Vince McMahon personally wanted to make sure that he was signed very soon after he won the Olympic gold medal. And then, they set up a whole training facility next to his university, and they gave them all the crazy kind of privileges and whatnot. And, he was the one who opened up the whole NIL stuff as well, where they were branching out and they were trying to recruit college, university graduates. So all of that heat behind him, all the momentum behind him, the Olympic gold medal from the Olympics behind him, but he still couldn't crack the code. He still couldn't make it in the WWE. So it really goes on to show that wrestling is not everybody's cup of tea. Definitely. Gable Steveson is the biggest example. There can be no bigger example. And with that being said, speaking of examples, wow. I'm drawing comparisons right now between NXT and AEW, and what do I say? The yellow ass, the bright ass yellow trunks of Daniel Garcia and the Hank and Tank yellow t-shirts really popping out right now. I don't know if this was also a coincidence or not, but wow, we got same bright ass yellow on both the screens right now, which is interesting. I think the chairman, Sean Spears, gets the victory. Interesting. Okay, let's see. With that being said, look at that. Seems like Daniel Garcia is going to tag in Nigel. Yeah. All right, Nigel's been tagged in. Do you guys think that a few years later, AEW is also going to sell its soul and we're going to have these logos of sponsors and everything on their mat like we do in the WWE? Because right now, look at the biggest difference between the two companies. One company has a giant AEW logo in the center of their ring mat, and the other company has a giant logo of a video game in the center of their ring mat. So two stark differences between the two companies right here. Again, I'm not fond of these logos at all, on the mat. Especially when there's like 3, 4 of them. That's the worst. That's crazy. With that being said, Sean Spears has been sent to the outside right here on Battleground, and Hank and Tank Tote. Oh dear, they have been destroyed. They are. Oh dear, come on. And speaking of Double or Nothing, we got an uppercut right here from Nigel and a chop across the chest. And Nigel single-handedly actually taking care of FTR, both the guys at the same damn time. Nigel and Daniel Garcia doing pretty damn well as a team right here. I like that. And once again, and FTR actually rolling out to safety, trying to buy themselves some time to rest, some time off. The best thing for them to do would be to stay in the ring. Do not follow the heels to the outside because it never works out well for the baby faces. But Nigel over here having a little stare down with the FTR as they stay on the outside. All right. Nigel takes out Cash Wheeler right there. He's down. Nigel going for the cover. It's a 1 and a kick out at 1 right now. Wow. Seems like we're actually close to the end of this match on Battleground. And Hank and Tank right here, double T moves. And with that being said, I think it's got to be it. Going for the cover. And Hank and Tank, they secure the victory. All right, cool stuff. The match is over on Battleground. It started a few minutes earlier as well. And with that being said, it's now over. Hank and Tank with the victory right here. And speaking of Double or Nothing, Nigel on the outside with Dax Harwood. He gets him. Wait a second. FTR together sending Nigel straight to the commentator's desk and now back first into the edge of the ring and once again to the commentator's desk. Nigel is down. He's down. And of course, Daniel Garcia coming to the rescue, but it's a little too late because Nigel has already suffered the damage. Yeah, you're right about that, James. AEW has a sponsors message tonight. I feel like they have if I'm not wrong, I think I saw the sponsors matches on the first turnbuckle, the upper turnbuckle. If I'm not wrong. Let's see. We got. Oh, wait a second. Wow. What the hell is even going on in NXT right now, Andrew? I thought the match was over. Guys, I'm really lost right now. Who's this guy on NXT at the moment? So Booker T just exclaimed that I thought he was in Japan. I'm probably gonna come across as naive over here, but I got no idea. Okay, is there a story? Was he here before? Because he's here with Hank and Tank, and he's celebrating with the guys. So good for him, I guess. Good for him. Okay. Wow, he's hugging it out as well. So I'm pretty sure everybody already knows him. He's probably appeared on NXT before, but yeah, I get it. That he's from Japan, Ricky. I could tell already, but who is he? Has he been in NXT before? I have never seen this guy before. Okay, but they are celebrating. Good for him. Good for him. With that being said, we got who won the? Wait a second. Where's the sound? So we got a great comment here from True. Who won the opening match? So the opening match in AEW, brother, was won by Mercedes Moné. She defeated Jamie Hayter. That was in NXT, AEW Double or Nothing. And NXT, we saw Sol Ruka winning the match, so she walked out with the North American Women's Championship as well. So that's what happened on both ends. Of course, I wanted a different outcome. At Double or Nothing, I wanted Jamie Hayter to win the match, but it was Mercedes Moné again, and for valid reasons as well. Let's see. Oh, he's Brooke Jensen's partner. Okay, that makes sense, Andy. Thanks for that. Thank you, Ricky. Appreciate that. I felt a little lost over there. Another uppercut right there from Cash Wheeler to Nigel. And Nigel down on his knees right now. Obviously, Daniel Garcia has been knocked off the apron as well, so Nigel has nobody to actually tag right now. And Cash Wheeler wouldn't let that happen anyways. Cash Wheeler dominating as he walks around the ring. We got Brooklyn Joker here. Brooklyn, welcome, and I see that they've already won their first title. Obviously, Brooklyn Joker getting started in wrestling himself, so that's great, Brooklyn. Congratulations. I'm glad you're doing well. Welcome. Great seeing you. Great seeing you, brother. And Daddy Magic over here trying to start some chants in support of course, his friend right here, Daniel, as well as Nigel. And Daniel Garcia now just landing those. Oh my goodness, by the way, Cash Wheeler accidentally punching his own friend. Dax right there straight in the face, and obviously now Daniel Garcia taking advantage of the little mishap right there on the second rope, landing those hard punches both on Cash as well as Dax. Daniel Garcia running over to the ropes and a rebound and a clothesline, knocking Cash Wheeler out of the ring right here. One more time, Daniel Garcia like a bullet, taking out Dax one more time, getting him down on the mat, and they are both down. Cash Wheeler down and out on the floor on the outside, and of course Dax right here in the center of the ring. He's trying to fight back though. Elbow strikes to the back of the head of Daniel Garcia once again, but Garcia is not going to go anywhere, and now Wheeler has Garcia's number, or maybe not. Wheeler, though, was going to go for the clothesline. Garcia dodges it and now gets Wheeler. Oh, DM. Sorry, not Wheeler, but Dax Harwood. And Harwood is down. It was Garcia going for the cover, but Dax Harwood once again. Kick out at 2.5 right there. We got Andrew saying, Ethan and Starks, where did we see that match? That's right. And no one cared, and let me guess, WWE fans still don't care. Let's see what happens, Andrew. But interesting. Interesting you said that. Have you seen that match before? I think so. I think so. You're right. You're right. But you know what? I'll tell you honestly, I was not ever a big fan. I've always liked Ricky Starks or Ricky Saints, whatever you'd like to call him. I still think Ricky Saints is a little weird of a name. I don't know. It seems like a. It seems like I guess it seems like a gangster name, but I don't know. It feels a little weird to me. But this guy, Ethan. I've never been the biggest fan of Ethan Page. I know that he's very over. I know that people love Ethan for some reason. I've never been a very big fan of him or his aviators. I've never been a big fan. I think the aviators really get in the way. I don't like aviators. And, I think that's part of the problem, that he always wears aviators whenever he's doing interviews and stuff. And I think that's a big part of the problem for me. I don't like aviators. And, I feel like they look ridiculous on his face. Yeah, so I've never been a big fan of Ethan Page. But with that being said, back to Double or Nothing, we've got, oh dear, Nigel and Cash Wheeler and Daniel Garcia and Dax Harwood right now. These four fighting each other, and now we got FTR with the upper hand. Elbow strikes to both Garcia and Nigel, but Nigel and Garcia now trying to fight back. And now, oh my goodness, we've got FTR accidentally clotheslining each other. And of course, Garcia and Nigel more than happy to pick up the pieces and take advantage. That makes sense. True. Thanks for that. Did he say, sorry, Mr. Shivani? That was funny. And Toni was like, sorry, I didn't hear. I can't hear. Wait a second. What's going on in NXT right now? Okay. We got Tony D'Angelo coming out. You know what? I had to hit the brakes because I saw the red Tron and everything, and I was like, is that Stephanie Vacker? But now that's Tony D'Angelo. I love Tony. I think he's great, but he's no Stephanie, so we're still going to keep eyes on Double or Nothing right now. Okay, had it been Stephanie, I would have switched channels and I would have paid attention to Stephanie. But you know what? Double or Nothing right now. We got. Sorry, bro, man. And we got right here Dax Harwood on the top turnbuckle. Daniel Garcia, though, trying to take advantage, climbing the second rope and now looking for a superplex on Harwood. He's got him where he wants him. He's got to go for the superplex, and he doesn't. Delivered right there. Garcia delivering a stunning superplex, and he's still not done. He's got to go for another suplex right now. Look at that. I agree with that, Andrew. I'm not a fan of Ethan Page either. Oh, wait, actually, I thought he was going to go for a suplex. But crazy as Garcia gets Harwood on the top turnbuckle again to go for another superplex. That's 2 superplexes in a row, and I think he's going to go for a third one right here. 2 overconfident, I've got to say, 2 overconfident right now. We got Brooklyn Joker saying, Andy, the championship I've won was called the... Wow, that's something, bro. That's something, Brooklyn Joker. Well, good for you. Good for you, brother. And I'm glad you're doing well in wrestling and you're chasing your dreams. That's fantastic. With that being said, entrances continue at Double or Nothing. And, of course, AEW. Oh, my goodness. I tell you what, overconfidence is never a good idea, especially not for Daniel Garcia. With that being said, FTR have squashed him, and he was about to lose the match had it not been for Nigel, who comes in literally the last second and breaks the cover. The match continues. That was crazy. That's why overconfidence is never good. He went for 2 superplexes. He was going to go for the third one, but of course, Dax turned it around for him in a bad way, and of course, with that being said, there was a crazy dive out of nowhere from Cash Wheeler. Definitely took out Garcia. I thought the match was going to be over, but had it not been for Nigel, the match would have been definitely over for sure. And we got Bromance saying he's definitely no Stephanie. You're right about that, brother. But I like this guy. I liked him a lot better when he had Electro Lopez and when he had, Stacks and Two Dimes with him. I liked him a lot better. That was the real Tony D'Angelo family. But of course, things have changed, things have turned around, and now we got family versus family. Right now, of course, as Tony D'Angelo is going to fight his own former brother, right? His own former left man or right man hand, whatever you'd like to call him. This is actually got to be a pretty good match on Battleground as well. So Tony D'Angelo fighting his own blood. Actually, not blood, but water. But you know what they say? Sometimes water is thicker than blood. So these were two brothers who were squaring off against each other. This is going to be an interesting match at Battleground as well. But Double or Nothing still continues. The second match is still on Double or Nothing, and it's pure chaos, as we can see. And it is Dax Harwood right now on the outside. Shivani getting in the way, of course, the aid of his own friend, Nigel. But Dax Harwood is not appreciating that, getting in the face of Tony Shivani. And I guess Shivani needs to get out of there before he gets hurt. Shivani needs to step away, and he does. Look at that. Cash Wheeler just mocking him, mocking Nigel. And Dax Harwood still in the face of Shivani. Shivani taking a step back. He's had enough, though. Shivani's not going to stay down. He's actually going to check on Nigel, making sure he's okay. Nigel is down. And back into the ring over here, we are with Dax and Cash, obviously, who have singled out Daniel Garcia. Garcia, though, has been singled out, but he will not be outnumbered. He is over here fighting both the FTR members, sparing none, and we got a series of crazy-ass chops, by the way, from Garcia to Harwood, and Harwood is in a tough spot right now. Harwood is eating those chops up right now. I love it. I love it. And now we've got Harwood now. Oh, my goodness, he gets rolled over, but Harwood rolling over Garcia, getting him where he wants him. I think he's going to... Oh, my goodness. Crazy-ass pile driver from Harwood to Garcia. I don't know how Garcia kicked out, but he kicked out. But that was a crazy-ass pile driver. I'll tell you that right now. This is crazy. What a match. What a match we have had here. And there's not stopping. And now we got FTR once... Crazy move once again from FTR, sending Garcia neck first into the mat once again with that pile driver. Crazy pile driver with the crazy momentum. Both the members going for it. But with that being said, Garcia still gets his leg up on the rope, causing a rope break, and the match still continues. What a match it's been so far. And there's no signs of the match slowing down. It is crazy. Nigel, by the way, I don't know what the situation is. I'm not sure if it's a real situation or if it's kayfabe, but he's still on the outside, and he's of no help to Garcia right now, as we can see. Speaking of Battleground, though, we got look at that, Tony D'Angelo actually dominating. Good for him. Speaking of Double or Nothing, once again, FTR. Oh, dear. Crazy, it's crazy. Got a feeling that Nigel is going to get up very quickly. I've got a strong feeling here. Yeah, he's trying to make it back to his feet, so obviously that was not a real injury. That's the good thing over here. And now we got Cash Wheeler kicking Nigel in the head, once again getting him down. He was barely able to make it up to his feet, but one more time, he's down on the floor. And, of course, oh, he's not going to slow down, though. Wait a second. Come on. This is crazy. I did not see this coming, I'll tell you that. I did not. I was hoping for a different outcome. I can't believe it. But we've had 2 matches on Double or Nothing so far. 2 matches. And both of them, at least for me, have had anticlimactic outcomes, really. First was Mercedes Moné, and now it's FTR. I really thought that, okay, Nigel is going to have a great comeback, and he's going to get back into the ring, and he's going to save this match. It's going to be a great outcome, but This has been a crazy ass anticlimactic AEW Double or Nothing. I've got to say, 2 matches so far, and both of them have had outcomes that I was not really hoping for. This is crazy. This is crazy. With that being said, guys, we are done with 2 matches on Double or Nothing, 2 matches on Battleground as well, but the third match is already on Battleground. Let's see what the third match is going to be over here on Double or Nothing. We got it in total, I believe we had 9 matches, Double or Nothing, out of which I believe 2 took place on the pre-show, which leaves us, I think, with, of course, 7, and now we got 5 more matches to go, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. And speaking of Battleground, it is Tony D'Angelo who's taking a little bit of a backseat over here, getting hurt by his own brother. And we got Andrew over here saying, Joe is already with WWE TNA. TNA is WWE, says Andrew. You know what? It's not even a lie right now. It's not even a conspiracy theory or whatever you'd like to call it. It's almost true. TNA is WWE. It's true. What can I say? It is true. 100% it's true. Yeah. I find it very interesting, by the way. I find it very interesting. I'm not calling out anybody, any of the fan bases. I respect the fans for whatever they want to watch. It's their choice, whatever if they want to watch WWE or AEW or TNA or AAA or CMLL or ROH, it's their choice. So I respect that. If you're watching wrestling, I respect that. But I find it very interesting that... All right. I find it very interesting that when TNA was just Impact, and they had nothing to do with the WWE, right? Then nobody cared about TNA. I did several TNA interviews. Nobody gave a crap. No, I mean, not talking about you guys, but I'm talking about the majority of the people on Instagram. Nobody gave a crap about TNA interviews or TNA or anything to do with TNA. But ever since they joined forces with WWE, everybody cares about it. Everybody wants to talk about it. It's cool again, and it really is very interesting to me how an association with the WWE can really make things cool, I guess. It's quite interesting. And I think that kind of power has enabled the company to have the audacity to cancel their WrestleMania plans, shift it to an entirely different city without any explanation, really. And, do all sorts of crazy things, hike the prices of their titles or their merchandise, hike the prices of their tickets to thousands of dollars. The audacity right now is crazy, and I think that's the kind of power that has enabled them to do so. With that being said, guys, this is going to be a great match. Ricochet versus Briscoe is going to be interesting. With that being said, Ricochet coming out right now, the self-proclaimed out-of-this-world best wrestler in the world right now. Ricochet is coming out. By the way, we got Z-Man over here. Z-Man, welcome. Great seeing you. Who thought Mercedes was losing? I was hoping that she'd lose, but James actually had a very good point that when she loses, it's got to be in a title match, not a tournament match. So I totally agree with that. It would have been stupid of me to think that she was going to lose, but I was hoping that she'd lose. Started watching AEW. I'll beg to differ here a little bit. I've always liked Daniel Garcia. I did not. This was a time, I tell you, when AEW was new and I was a new, viewer, a new fan. I did not know the names of half the roster, but the first time I saw this guy, Daniel Garcia, I remembered his name. I don't know why, but I remembered his name. He just stuck with me. I like Garcia. He's an underdog, and we've seen him, being an underdog for years, really, for years and years, and he has gotten up the card, but he's still an underdog. But I like it. He's, as they say, he's my underdog. I like this guy. I would take Daniel Garcia over Karrion Kross any time of the day. Right now, the internet's love and affection for Karrion Kross, it is sickening. It really is so sickening. It's like, I don't know. It's the worst thing that internet has ever done is pander to Karrion Kross. Karrion Kross should never get that kind of affection from the internet. It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, we got Z-Man saying, I think TNA has been better than AEW storyline last year, half 2 years. I see. All right. Welcome once again, Z-Man. Great seeing you over here. I hear in TNA is shopping for any network. Well, they will have to, right? They'll have to. They'll definitely have to. But with that being said, guys, over here, as you can see, TNA has made some big changes, obviously. First, they were called Impact Wrestling, but soon before their association with the WWE, right, they changed, rebranded to TNA Wrestling once again. And right about the time that they rebranded, they also got rid of Scott D'Amore, the driving force behind TNA, and really people were wondering what happened. Why would you get rid of Scott D'Amore? No real explanation was ever provided, but you'd have to think that WWE got on board and they got this partnership going on with TNA, and they got rid of Scott. So maybe there was something to do with WWE. Probably nobody talks about it, but if you put the pieces together, you connect the dots, you'd have to think that the timing and everything of it. Maybe they didn't want Scott D'Amore around. Who knows? But everything's working out well for TNA, so that's what matters. So good for TNA Wrestling, right? At the end of the day, good for them. But with that being said, guys, look at the match that we've got going on right now. We got Briscoe, who's unleashing absolute hell at the moment on Ricochet, but Ricochet laying a beat down on Briscoe at the moment, and Briscoe fighting back. They are right here, right next to the stretcher. Obviously, this is a stretcher match. Whoever gets stretchered into the vehicle is going to be out of it. Of course, Ricochet was just laid out on the stretcher, but he run. Look at Ricochet. I haven't seen anybody run like that ever since I stopped watching Tom and Jerry. I think it was only Tom who used to run like that, but Ricochet over here, that run was crazy. That was a crazy run. You've got to love that. Okay, we got James saying, I called it a year and a half ago with when TNA started showing up on NXT, that TNA has been bought out by WWE, but they deny it. But I called it BS back then. I remember that. James was the one who actually started this conversation sometime back that they have bought the company. I remember that very clearly, talking about it as well. It could be. It very well could be. Definitely. With that being said, look at Ricochet once again, like Spider-Man. Did you see how he just totally dodged that stretcher? That was some Peter Parker stuff right there. Once again, oh dear, this time around though, he could not dodge it. Briscoe sends his stretcher straight to his back, and he bounces down hard to the mat right there. We got some tomatoes here from Ricky. Thanks for the tomatoes, Ricky. Really appreciate that. And we got Tony D'Angelo, by the way, sending his brother over to the ropes and a rebounds. Oh, actually, no rebounds here. But he gets Tony D'Angelo from the back, sends him to the apron. And now we got a kick to D'Angelo. The guy is going to go to the top turnbuckle. By the way, Ricochet with a crazy knee strike to the face of Briscoe. Briscoe down against the barricade. And Ricochet once again sending Briscoe back first into the barricade. Wow. Interesting.
What a disastrous landing. I believe so, Jazz.
All right. So, all right. So it seems like we had some network issues. I'm not sure about that, but the comments stopped in. Sorry about that. And yeah, we are here now once again. Sorry about the technical issues. I wasn't aware that the stream stopped. But we're here, and I can see Z-Man over here saying, AJ, so he says, I'm not the biggest AEW fan last 2 years. I'm super excited when they first came out. WWE needs all the competition it can get, but when it's been the last couple of years and jobbers like Daniel Garcia getting pushed, I understand your perspective, and I'll say this, that when AEW first started, obviously was red hot, and you're right. AEW does need competition because you know what? When they don't have competition, look back at the 2010s, look back at 2011, back at all those years. WWE got very comfortable. They got very comfortable in that hot, warm chair that they were seated and the throne that they were seated in. The product got lazy. It got lousy. It was not great. So obviously, competition is great. But AEW, who said? I was reading a quote recently. I think it was from Paul White. No, it was actually from Dustin Rhodes. This was yesterday that I was reading this new interview that he did. And he said that we're a startup company. That was a big one, right? It's a startup company that has drawn big crowds, hundreds and thousands of people, is generating revenue. I'm not sure if it's actually generating it's profitable for Tony Khan or not right now. Obviously, there's a lot of expenses, and it's had its hiccups, but it's given us some great wrestling. It continues to do better and better, and I think they'll be just fine. They'll be just fine. They do great. They put on some great wrestling, and competition is always great. There should never be a monopoly in any business, and WWE had been a monopoly for a very long time. Nobody had the guts to step up, and AEW did, and we give them credit for that totally. And let's see, we got Briscoe right here sending Ricochet once again. Oh my goodness, the barricade. And we've got right here Ricky saying, "Get him, Tony. AEW loves to pay for WBD like WWE." You're right about that, Z-Man. Totally. AEW's pay-per-views always deliver. They always deliver. I just want to see Joe Hendry match. I know. Look, Z-Man, I'll tell you. I feel like the TNA title is dropping tonight to Trick Williams. I think so. Because we have seen this exact same thing happen like 3 years ago, if I'm not wrong. 3 years ago or 2 years ago. But we've seen this exact same thing happening. And back then, then TNA champion Rich Swann, he did drop the title to Omega. So for that reason, I do believe that the same thing is going to happen tonight, and we're going to see Joe Hendry dropping the title to Trick Williams. I do see that. By the way, what is Briscoe doing right now? Is that some kind of a cleaning spray that he just sprayed on the head of Ricochet and wiped it all? Look at his head all shiny and bright right now. That is funny. I'm not sure where he got the idea of using a cleaning spray on his head, but that was funny. I still don't get the hype with Joe Hendry. Brother True, give me a big-ass hug, brother. Give me a big-ass hug. This is exactly what I've been saying for so long. It is only his song, and I guess his blue-ass trunks. I tell you, the hypocrisy of fans. Batista shows up in blue trunks, and he trends all across the globe on Twitter as Blue Tista. And he gets bullied so bad that he decides to retire from wrestling. But Joe Hendry shows up in blue trunks, and he's the TNA World Champion, and he's showing up at WrestleMania to fight Randy Orton. He's on top of the world. Same blue trunks. Batista gets bullied. Joe Hendry gets to the top. Blue trunks. It makes no sense. And then on top of that, you've got, the music, obviously. The music has what really helps Joe Hendry, and I guess that smiling face. But other than that, I see nothing in Hendry as well. I don't like his matches. Not a big fan of Joe Hendry's matches. I'll say that right now. Not a big fan of it. But let's see. We got James saying, "Me either. I'm with you. I'm with you on that." Never been a big Joe Hendry fan. Completely agree with that, guys. All right, let's see. Once again, it's great having all of you over here. Much love to all of you. By the way, looking at this right here, we can see that it is Trick Williams working out in the back, getting ready for the match. Obviously, it's interesting that he works out with his sunglasses on. That's interesting. Anyways, Double or Nothing. It is Ricochet who's still beating up Briscoe. Oh my goodness, sending him headfirst into the stretcher one more time. I'm pretty sure Briscoe is bleeding right now. Yes, he is. He's a bloody mess at the moment. Z-Man says, "I'm too old to go to the live events anymore. Much rather watch on TV in comfort or like watching it and live reaction and with the comments going on. I understand that. I'll tell you right now, with especially with the prices going up, it's insane. It's insane. To be expected to pay hundreds of dollars only to sit in the cheap seats, I don't even know if it's worth it. And if you look at pay-per-views, I'm talking about WWE right now, but the average cost of tickets is at least $400 these days, and I don't think that it's really worth it. I don't know about that. I don't know about that either. Yeah, but I'll tell you. You just mentioned that. The age factor and going to wrestling events might not be the most convenient or comfortable, and I totally agree with that. I have been to WrestleMania 35, and I was fortunate enough that I was invited to the event, so I had free passes, and I was sitting on the floor seats. It was nice, so I was able to get out of the building of MetLife Stadium in time. I was able to get out of there before many of the people could, because if you're sitting up in the seats, it's hard to get down with the crowd and everything. But I was able to get out of the stadium well in time. But we were stranded there because the trains were not working. There was no way to get back to the hotel. The buses were not working. You only had to rely on Uber. It was raining pretty hard. So I agree that watching from home can be a lot more comfortable and a lot more convenient. Totally agree with that. I 100% do. But Z-Man, it's a pleasure having you here. It's great to have you here. And by the way, Stephanie oh goodness, okay. So the next match is going to be a Stephanie Vaquer match, which is crazy. They know that AEW is picking up some momentum right now with this stretcher match, and Briscoe is looking like a literal zombie, and they know that the only person who can draw some attention away from AEW right now is Stephanie Vaquer. Not even Joe Henry could draw our attention away from AEW, but Stephanie can, and I know Broman totally agrees with that, but look at Briscoe at the moment. He's a total walking zombie. Look at the blood pouring out of his head. His tank top covered in blood. It was white. It's now all red. And Ricochet, getting the crap beating out of him right there. And look at that, another pile driver. We got James saying there's a chance we see... oh, wow, you think so? In the women's match. Okay, let's see if that happens. AJ turned on NXT. I know. Stephanie's coming out next. I know, Ricky. I've got my eyes on both the shows right now. Her boyfriend versus Oba, says Ricky. Okay, interesting. TKO might as well hold the gun to fans' head. They're crazy that they're gonna... I was saying this yesterday itself. They are gonna milk this company dry. What they're doing right now is they're trying to find all channels of revenue, and they're utilizing that channel to make as much money as they can. And I really would not be surprised if a few years later, 5, 10, 15, however long it might be, I think it's got to be at least 10, because that's when their Netflix deal comes to an end. It's a 10-year deal. So I feel that they're probably going to run this show for 10 years, and I would not be surprised if they end up selling the company to somebody else. But they're going to milk it dry, because right now they're shameless with the kind of money that they're making. By the way, that was crazy. Ricochet just flying off the top turnbuckle. Insane. Through the table. They both go through the table right there. But yes, they're milking this company dry right now. They're using all channels of revenue that they possibly can. By the way, Ricochet put through the table right there from Briscoe. Ricochet gets out of the way, though. He gets out of the way, and Briscoe is the one who takes the impact. Already a walking, talking zombie, and now through the table. Yeah, this guy, Briscoe, has got to be broken in 2 pieces by this time. But he's not. He's still going on. And let's see, we got Briscoe has been hanging out with Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. I don't know. I actually want to see a match between Briscoe and Moxley, because I want to see who'd bleed first. Let's make it a first blood match, right? That match is gonna be over in like a second, 2 seconds. I give it 5 seconds, and the match is gonna be up. Yeah, but look at Briscoe right now. It's crazy. Yeah, I feel like this is very much on purpose, because they know that the only person that can draw our attention away from this crazy-ass Briscoe versus Ricochet match is literally Stephanie Vacker. Nobody else. Nobody else could do it. Nobody else. Yeah, we've got Ricky saying, I think TNA World Champion is going to be the main event tonight, AJ. 100%. 100% Joe Hendry is going to close the show. And I am certain. I could be wrong. I'm usually very, very wrong, right? I learn from all of you. So, and you guys are much better at predicting this stuff than I am. But I feel like, really do feel in my heart that Joe Hendry is dropping that title tonight. I really do feel so. Dropping the title to a WWE star, NXT star is only gonna. Oh my god, what is Briscoe doing? Briscoe has got a pair of scissors in his hands right now. I have no idea what he's looking to do. This is the worst possible time because Briscoe has got a pair of scissors in his hand. He's looking to stab Ricochet, and Stephanie Vaquer is coming out right now on NXT. Like, what do I even watch? This is. Oh dear. This is a crazy-ass dilemma that I do not want to be a part of. Things are picking up right now in AEW, but Stephanie Vaquer is coming out right now on NXT. What do I even watch? I can't miss either. Holy crap, she looks good as well tonight. She looks great. This is a dilemma. What do I say? This is tough. By the way, Ricochet is shutting the door of the ambulance and the match is over. The match is over, guys. Ricochet is the winner, which means we can now look at NXT. Stephanie Vaquer coming out over here looking good. That was a dilemma. What do I say? That was a dilemma. That was crazy. Wow. Brothers, I've got to say, this match was crazy. The best match of Double or Nothing so far, hands down. No questions asked. Not even of Double or Nothing, but the best match of the night so far. Ricochet versus Briscoe stole the show. Incredible match. Incredible. And Briscoe was obviously great, but I've got to say this about Ricochet. Ricochet gets a lot of heat. A lot of people say, oh, he can't talk, he can't wrestle, he's always got to be mid-carder. Ricochet tonight, I think this was the best Ricochet match that I've seen. I think he gets a lot of hate for being a high flyer for the dives. I understand that. At one point, I also thought the same about Ricochet, especially when he was with the WWE. I hated Ricochet. As true. Like, I've never liked Ricochet. But tonight, I saw a different side of him, a more ruthless side of him. Obviously, the match also allowed for him to be ruthless, but this was insane. It was great. I loved it. It was a great match. A great match, indeed. So far, I would give Double or Nothing, if we were talking about star ratings, I would give it probably a 3.7 out of 5. But Battleground, I would give it maybe a 2.9. So far. Obviously, ratings can change. But Stephanie is here, so maybe Battleground will go up to a 4. Who knows? Being a little biased here. Okay. Ricochet stabs him first, says Jay. True, yeah, that's right, brother. No surprise Ricochet won, says Andy. Totally agree. James with a 3-0. James is going crazy with the predictions tonight, that's for certain. By the way, Jordan and Stephanie with the handshake. You can respect that. Both looking good tonight. We got Z-Man saying that was the kind of a vac match. I think whole arena knew Ricochet was winning, definitely. And here we are now. I was hoping that Briscoe would win because what a scenario would that have been, right? Blood pouring down his face and him celebrating his victory, much like John Cena did back in the day. That would have been a picture. But, okay, Ricochet won. Good for him. And here we are. Jordan Grace, by the way. Seems like she's got the upper hand right at the bat over here. True says, let Henry chase after it again. Ricochet is on fire. I totally agree with that. Henry should be the one chasing it again. Totally agree. Is Briscoe related to the original Briscoe brothers? Yes, he is one half of the Briscoe brothers. He is one half of the Briscoe brothers. Yep, that's right. Oh, you mean those? Okay, no, I get that. We got the Harley and sorry for the confusion. You got Harley and Anna J match was excellent too. I know it was a shame that the match was on the pre-show. I didn't watch the pre-show. But it was a shame that it was on the pre-show because Harley, she belongs to the main show. So hopefully All in Texas is going to be is gonna be, her pay-per-view. Syndicate to wins is true. Let's see, brother. Let's see. And here we are, by the way. Stephanie still down on the mat. I don't know what she's doing, but Jordan Grace has grabbed her arm. Yeah, Grace right now. Okay, Stephanie trying to overpower her, and she does. She's got Grace in a headlock. But Grace, okay, good stuff. The headlock still remains, but Grace now gets her up on her shoulders. Stephanie rolling out and rolling Grace down for the cover, but Grace once again with a roll-up cover on Stephanie, and Stephanie one more time rolling up on Grace. Grace rolls her up for the cover as well, but a kick out. Constant kicks out, constant roll-ups, and once again, Stephanie with a roll-up on Grace. Grace one more time, a kick out. I know that Bro Man is holding on to his breath right now, right? So is Ricky probably, and everybody else too, right? Stephanie looks great tonight. And here we are, by the way. We got Sammy, we got Dustin coming out right now. I hope they win. By the way, Dustin Rhodes, a lot of people wonder, how long is he going to go? How much longer is he going to wrestle? When is he going to hang up his boots? And Dustin clarified in the recent interview that it's not going to happen soon. He said that he thinks about it as well, but he thinks in his mind, okay, I'm going to go another year, but it always ends up being longer than a year. So he says that it's not going to be soon. It's going to happen. He says that I have a few people that I have in my mind that I would like to have my retirement matches against. And he thinks that Tony Khan would be happy to oblige. But Dustin Rhodes says that he's going to retire one day, but it's not going to be very, very quickly. He says maybe he's going to give it a 2 years or 2 years and a half by the time that he retires, but it's not going to be soon. So Dustin Rhodes has no plans to hang up his boots, and I like that. As long as he's happy, he's healthy, he's able to go, why not go for it? By the way, we've got the Syndicate right now, the Hurt Syndicate coming out. You gotta love these guys. These guys are the showstoppers of AEW without question. We got MVP, we got Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, and now MJF too. I think that MJF is gonna turn out to be the black sheep of the family, but we're gonna find out. Stephanie, by the way, on the shoulders of Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace carrying her around and sending her back first on the top of the commentator's desk. And the commentator is getting out of the way. Booker T wishes that he was sitting in the center of that table. I'll tell you that. Booker T wishes that he had the middle chair. You know it right now. He wishes. He wishes. All right. We got me, man, again. Does anybody think Goldust and other jobbers have any chances against Hurt Business? No. Actually, do not. Nobody thinks so. Nobody in their right mind would think so, right? Nobody would. Definitely, Z-Man. Totally agree. Booker T is going crazy, says Ricky. I know, brother. He's having the time of his life right now. Mr. D saying, welcome, great seeing ya. We got Ricky saying, if Stephanie loses tonight, she is getting called up to the main roster. I think Stephanie's going to go to Raw. I think that everybody wants Stephanie to go to Raw, but I also feel that her push should not be rushed. If you think about it, the main roster seems like they already have a plethora of women right now. Like, look at the main roster at the moment. They got no idea what they want to do with Charlotte. They got no idea what they want to do with Alexa. They sometimes want them to be a tag team. Sometimes they don't. And similarly, a lot of other women as well. They got no idea what to do with so many. So I feel like Stephanie right now is enjoying a very good position on the NXT. She should stay there, keep that position going, keep that momentum going, make appearances on the main roster here and there, a Rumble, maybe win the Rumble, I don't know. But, whenever she makes her debut on the main roster, that debut should be meaningful because she is, without a doubt, the biggest women's star that NXT has had in a while, in a very long while. And, no offense to Cora or Roxanne, but Stephanie, without a question, has a much bigger fan base than any of them in recent years. So I feel like they should save her, main roster arrival for a big, big impact. Whenever it happens, take your time, but make that impact big. I would not be against the idea of Stephanie showing up on her first Rumble and winning that first Rumble as the NXT star. I think that would be a banger. I would love that. By the way, Bobby Lashley right now with those elbow strikes to Dustin. Look at that. Dustin is having fun. Why not keep going as long as he can? I agree with that. Yeah, if he's having fun, he's healthy, he's happy, keep going. It's great. It's great. I'm happy for Dustin, honestly. I'm happy for him. Not sure if it'll be tonight or when it's going to happen, but it's going to be Cedric will be joining. I know, Brother James, it's going to happen. It will happen in due time. I'm not sure if tonight is the night or maybe All In is going to be the night, but I feel like MJF just joined the syndicate. You know, he's just easing in himself, so having a new member all of a sudden might not be the best for MJF. So maybe a little while, maybe All In will be the right time or the right time slot. Oh, by the way, series of German suplexes right here from Lashley to Dustin, and Dustin is down. Lashley goes for the cover. Dustin kicking out literally at one right there. Speaking of NXT, Stephanie is kicking some Jordan Grace arse right now, and now a clothesline right in the corner, and now it's just, oh dear, come on. That's a total insult right there from Stephanie to Jordan. Once again, running over to Jordan in that corner and squashing her. Once again, she's got her, gets her up, and down she goes. Jordan is getting her arse beat right now. The whole presentation has changed so much. The presentation of Jordan Grace, when she was in TNA, you never saw her wearing like such dark shades. Oh my goodness. I know every man right now is going crazy at this. Look at Stephanie go insane. Yeah, this is one reason a lot of people love to watch NXT, isn't it? Right? This is the one moment that they wish that their wife or their spouse or, you know, nobody else walks into the room while they're watching NXT. Am I not right? Yeah. Ricky, I'm talking to you right now. Okay, MJF looks weird. I know, especially the outfit. He's not fitting in. He's not even trying to fit in right now. Yeah, at least he should match the outfit with MVP at least, you know, because obviously MVP also comes out with a suit and stuff. And he should also probably wear some glasses, some shades. That would help him fit in better. And we got over here True saying MJF looks weird. I agree. Booker T is loving it. Let's be clear. I fell asleep, almost missed my wife's match. Bro, man, brother. You couldn't. You have to watch this match, right? Oh dear. Stephanie taken out by Jordan Grace once again and go for the cover, and she kicks out. Wow. Look at that. Yeah, I was just talking about the presentation of Jordan Grace, like the lipstick shade, the outfit colors, the hairstyle, the makeup. You didn't see her being so flashy, at least in TNA, but ever since she arrived in the WWE, the whole presentation has changed a lot, and it's only gotten better, I feel. And MJF right now, what is he doing? By the way, guys, also today is it marks 31 days, 31 days, 31 years since Jeff Hardy arrived in the WWF under the name of Jeff Hardy. So this was in 1994. It was May 23rd, 1994, when Jeff Hardy actually showed up on an episode of, I believe, Raw, and he showed up. His debut match was against Razor Ramon. And on commentary was the Macho Man, actually, for that match. Razor Ramon obviously won that match. That match was actually not even under his Jeff Hardy name. It was another wrestling ring name. It was not Jeff Hardy. And this was May 23rd. A day later, May 24th, he showed up on an episode of WWF Superstars where he faced the 1-2-3 Kid, Sean Waltman. And that was under the name, actually, of Jeff Hardy. The most interesting part about his debut in the WWF was the fact that he actually lied about his age. He lied about being 18 years old because that was really the cutoff, you know, to be eligible to be a wrestler in the WWF. So he lied about that. He was actually 16 when he joined the WWF. He joined and he made his debut as a 16-year-old, probably the only 16-year-old to ever do so in WWF. And look at where Jeff Hardy is right now, right? He's had a great career from being a rookie who lied about his age to get in to being an icon in wrestling. Jeff Hardy has come a long way. And today we mark 31 years of Jeff Hardy's legendary career under the name Jeff Hardy. If you talk about the different name, it's been 31 years and 2 days. That's right. By the way, we got Will Rally Sport. Good to see you, brother. It's been a long while. Great seeing you. Welcome, welcome. And over here, we've got Stephanie still down, by the way. Oh, my goodness. Cross-body right there from Dustin to Lashley. That was incredible. The way he did that as well was crazy. Once again, grabbing the head of Shelton now. We got an Irish whip here from Shelton to Dustin. Dustin kicking him in the gut. And one more time. You know, with his age and everything, you would think that he would be a little bit slow in the ring, but Dustin is fluid in the ring. It's crazy how long, I mean, knock on the wood really, but it's insane how long this guy has been wrestling for, and being as fluid as he is, it's insane. You know, if I drop my phone on the floor right now and I have to bend over to pick it up, I'll think twice, right? like my back's gonna give up or something, and I'm talking about everybody, right? It's like, compare yourself. I mean, even if we're like in our 20s, 30s, whatever, 40s, I'm pretty sure we're not on the same level of athleticism nearly as Dustin Rhodes. It's crazy. And one more time, we are here with MJF, I guess, providing some distraction. And a bulldog right here, running bulldog from Dustin one more time, going for the cover on Shelton, but broken up by Lashley right there. The match continues. Speaking of NXT, man, this is a very, what do I say? I don't like how they have arranged their matches, really, because you've got, oh my goodness, Jordan Grace just put through the barricade. You've got two matches that are very compelling, and I want to watch both the matches, but they're going up against each other. I don't like that. Obviously, this is very systematically arranged that, you know, to pull you over to their respective shows and respective streams. But I want to watch the Double or Nothing match, but I also want to watch Stephanie. So this is like a total dilemma for me. It's crazy. Is anybody else also in this dilemma? Because I totally am. I've got both the shows on, but you know what? It's hard to concentrate on both, especially when Stephanie's on. Oh my goodness, by the way, Sammy going for the 450 right there. He goes down. Dustin once again going for the cover on Shelton, but Shelton still kicks out. The match still continues. Yeah, I got both on, says Bro, man. I know, but you've got your eyes on one, Bro, man. I know that. I know you're a loyal guy. James says, nope. I know, brother James. I know. I know. Oh dear. From the top turnbuckle, Dustin Rhodes goes down. And now Shelton going for the cover. But Dustin, wow, I thought the match was over right there, but he kicks out. That's crazy. I thought it was going to be over, but no. Dustin with the kick out right there. Now we got MJF on the apron. Is he giving his ring? Wow. Now that's some dedication. Now that's some friendship. He is offering his ring to Shelton. Is Shelton gonna... Lashley gets in the way. Lashley's not gonna let that happen. Wow. Okay, Lashley won't allow that. Interesting. That's not how the syndicate rolls, I guess. And by the way, it is Stephanie climbing the top turnbuckle. I think she's got to go for a moonsault. This is going to be one to watch. Yeah. Anyway, Sammy right here with a comeback. Courtesy of MJF's distraction, I guess, in an unwanted way with Sammy. Speared from Lashley. That's going to break him in half. And now we got Shelton Benjamin picking up the pieces, going for the cover on Sammy Guevara. Dustin, though, he pulls him out of there. He pulls him out. Stephanie's got to go for a moonsault, guys. Oh, actually, wow, that was crazy. Stephanie takes out Jordan Grace, and it's over. Stephanie, still the champion, still victorious, Still going strong. What a match. What a match. Oh dear, come on. Look at Lashley's face. You gotta love Lashley, right? You've got to love Lashley. He's not gonna let MJF go down that route, or is he? He's laughing. Oh dear, he's laughing. Oh, Barry. Oh, wow. Good thing the fans were not standing too close, but what a spear that was. Lashley spearing Dustin, putting him through that barricade. That is crazy. That is crazy. MJF looks like such a Boy Scout right now, standing with Lashley, right? Come on. He looks like such a Boy Scout. And now we got Sammy G. Shelton Benjamin stopping in midway, though. What is happening? All right. Cool. Oh! Big ass kick right there to Sammy G. Sammy G is down, trying to get back up to his feet, and a super kick right now from Shelton. Going for the cover on Sammy, and it's oh, he could not kick out. The match is over. That's interesting. Wow. They just absolutely destroyed, absolutely squashed by the Syndicate right here. I mean, Dustin was put out, sent to the barricade. That was a crazy spear. And now Sammy, literally, Sammy was like a total jobber in this match. He had no defense, no offense, literally almost no offense, very little offense right here from Sammy tonight. Sammy was a letdown. Dustin, I would say he did much better in this match than Sammy did. Sammy really came across as a nobody. Wow, that's crazy. But great match nonetheless. We got Broman saying, but the Stephanie match is full screened. You're on the TV across the living room age. Really, Broman? I'm on the TV? I got such a giant spot. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Broman. Much love to you. Biggest BS ever said out of the person's mouth. No competition here, says James. Well, that was a great match, my brother. We got Z-Man saying, I still don't get why MJF with the Herb Syndicate. He's not going to turn on them eventually. Definitely. Something's going to happen. And just like James said earlier, Cedric is going to be on his way back and, joining the Syndicate very soon. Whenever that happens, obviously there's going to be more tensions between Cedric and MJF. And it's going to be a whole drama of its own. What is happening? Sarah is in the ring right now. Okay. Former AEW superstar Ricky Starks, a.k.a. Ricky Saints, coming out right now. The North American champion, Ricky Saints, is on his way out. We got Andrew saying, so that's the third time Grace lost a championship title match in NXT. Yeah, definitely. I think one thing's for certain. Grace is obviously a powerhouse, and people see her as a powerhouse, but she's going to have to fight her way to the top. She is in the upper card on NXT, but, she's going to fight harder. That's for certain. Anyways, let's see. What else do we have here? Okay. Good stuff. Let's see. So we got my brother Z-Man over here saying, only way to be good is MJF kicks out Shelton Benjamin in the eyes and takes his spot, or maybe Lashley and have a feud. Like Goldust and Sammy Babyface had any chance. This pay-per-view is becoming predictable like Backlash was. Backlash was so painfully predictable, but that was a good match. And you know what? Anytime I get to see Shelton Benjamin in action, it's great. By the way, we've got Mike Bailey coming out here right now. Mike Bailey. I remember watching this guy a lot on GCW shows, right? We used to watch GCW a lot back in the day, and Mike Bailey was always the front and center of those shows. It's good to see him over here. He's coming out over here looking confident. And speaking of confidence, let's listen to what Ricky Saints has to say. I'm so used to seeing Ricky Starks on AEW TV that, I just watched Ricky Stark's entrance on NXT, and then I, looked back at the screen, and I saw Mike Bailey coming out, and I was like, okay, so it's gonna be Ricky versus Mike Bailey. I forgot that these are two different brands, two different shows. Yeah. Yes, it's crazy, especially with Ricky Saints. Every time I see him, I think of AEW every single time. Some people, they kind of outgrow the promotion, but for Ricky, I don't know if it's just me, but I see this guy and I'm like AEW all the damn time. All right.
Tuesday and defend the North American Championship and whip your ass, then hey baby, let's dance.
Well, Ricky, I know you're laser focused on Ethan Page, but Ava also said the NXT North American title will be defended at Worlds Collide.
Listen, I'm not shy. Unlike Ethan, if anybody wants a piece of Ricky, then you can come and get it. And if you don't mind, I want to, here. I'm going to go ahead and take over this right quick. This right here means that
So the North American title will be defended at Worlds Collide, and I feel like this whole deal right now with AAA is just a blessing for Chad Gable, because Chad Gable is obviously right now in this character where he hates luchadors, he hates them for some reason, and the Worlds Collide pay-per-view and this really, the acquisition of AAA is a blessing for Shad, because it only helps his own character. Like, he is going to be put in this Worlds Collide pay-per-view, him being a luchador hater, and he's going to be surrounded by luchadors. And as they expand, I'm pretty sure Shad Gable is going to be doing a lot of touring in Mexico, and he's going to be going to AAA a lot. It's going to be funny, but it's going to be great. So the whole AAA stuff is exciting. Let's see how it turns out to be, but it's definitely exciting. But here we are, by the way, a lot of chaos ringside. Ricky Saints now. Look at that. So Ethan Page tried to attack Ricky Saints, but Ricky Saints obviously is no rookie. Still standing tall right now, Ricky Saints. I thought Speedball should have stayed in TNA and then went to WWE. Now in AEW, Speedball just turning into another mid-card. Yeah, he is a mid-carder for sure. I agree with that. I don't know if he would have done much better in WWE, but I always saw this guy whenever I watched GCW. I always thought that this guy was great for AEW. I don't know why, but I always thought that AEW was the right place for him. I don't know. Maybe I'm like the sorting hat of Hogwarts, But I always saw this guy Speedball, and I thought, okay, AEW. And he's ended up over here, which is good to see. But I wonder how WWE would have, done him differently. By the way, do you guys remember that guy, Jack Cartwheel? He was a big guy on the independents. Wait, I just remembered. Okay, so he did show up in the WWE, right? I think he was a part of LFG. Or I think LFG, right? Was he in LFG, Jack Cartwheel? Like, what is he doing right now? Does anybody have an update on him? It's been a while since I've seen the name. Let me know, what is Jack Cartwheel up to? I was surprised to see him in the W. I can't recall if he was in Evolve or was he in LFG, but I do remember him ending up in WWE in some way. I was surprised to see that. I thought that, Speedball, Mike Bailey, I thought that he would have a better chance in the WWE than Jack Cartwheel. But Cartwheel's shown up here, so that's interesting. Oh, Evolve, he's in Evolve. Okay, that's interesting. And he's still using the same name, Jack Cartwheel, too, right? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to end up in NXT or the main roster. I'm not sure how he's going to progress from Evolve. But Jack Cartwheel is not... I've never seen this guy as being somebody who would succeed in the WWE machine. I don't know. But let's see. Evolve is not available for me right now. I'm not sure what the WWE has against this country. But like last night on YouTube, they didn't broadcast Saturday night's main event. And Evolve also, which is on YouTube, I believe internationally, they do not broadcast it here. So I'm not sure why they do it, but they do it. They do it. We don't have Evolve here for some reason. AEW usually has a good pay-per-view. Why I chose this over at the NXT show, says Z-Man. I agree with that. No, I totally agree. AEW, they deliver with the pay-per-views. There's no doubt about that. It's always great action. And the best part about AEW pay-per-views is that they don't waste a lot of time. Actually, they waste no time with the video packages or backstage interviews or any of that stuff. Like, look at NXT right now, right? They've had, I believe they've had like fewer matches in Battleground than a Double or Nothing, and that's because Double or Nothing, even though they have longer matches, they only focus on the matches, not the extravaganza, not the extra stuff. So that's why their pay-per-views are just back-to-back hardcore actions. It's great. It's great. Anyways, look at that. Tony Khan gave him the offer he wanted. Well, I see. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. WWE or AEW, wherever they get paid well, that's the right place for them, I guess, at the end of the day. It's all business. And if Mike Bailey is getting paid well in AEW, good for him. That's all that matters. He's on TV. So good for him. Anyways, you know what? I don't know what to say, but this guy right now that we're watching, I don't know, is everybody watching NXT at the moment? This guy, I called him Baby Randy Orton one day, and then I came to know that he's deaf, and I felt so bad about it. I wasn't like trying to be offensive either. I just called him Baby Orton, Baby Viper, whatever you'd like to call him, right? But I'm taking a good look at him right now, and I'll stick by my words, and I'll still call him Baby Orton. Like, you cannot tell me that this guy does not look like Baby Randy Orton. Like, come on. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's got tattoos and everything, too. He looks like a badass. He looks great. But this guy is Baby Orton. Like, no questions asked. With the hair as well, like, definitely. But without the hair, 100% he looks like Baby Randy Orton. You cannot tell me otherwise. You cannot. Anyways, let's see.
Vic, I've been defying the odds since day one. And I've been fighting since birth, honestly, just to survive. And I'll be fighting against Oba. Mostly to...
Brother, I have a condition, Andrew. So you asked me a question, which is a very interesting question. Andrew asked me, do you ever want to see Tessa Blanchard versus Charlotte Flair? Look, I feel like it's inevitable. I think that Tessa will end up in the WWE. She will wrestle for the WWE in a WWE ring one day. It's going to happen. Despite of the controversies and everything else. She secured a deal with TNA, and TNA is in bed with WWE, so Tessa will end up over here without a question. By the way, Miles coming out right now. Baby Randy Orton coming up. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I don't know why people call him Miles. This is Baby Orton, guys. Anyways, coming back to the Tessa topic. I have a condition. The only time I actually entertain a Tessa match in the WWE is if she has Hulk Hogan in her corner. Like, that would be the ultimate dream team. Tessa, I don't care who she fights. Actually, let's make it happen. Tessa versus Charlotte Flair. In Tessa's corner, she's got Hulk Hogan. In Charlotte's corner, of course, she's got Ric Flair. Let's make it happen. Let's make that happen. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's got to be a money maker, and Hulk Hogan has got to be loud and proud too. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah. And let's see. True says, lol, you hurt his feelings. It's not about hurting his feelings. It's just the truth. Look at this guy. Like, I don't know if he's not doing it on purpose, but look at this guy. Guys, if you're not watching NXT right now, look at him. He gets on the second rope in the corner, and he does this as well. Like, tell me he's not trying to be Baby Randy Orton. Somebody tell me that right now, please. Come on. You cannot tell me otherwise. This guy is Baby Orton personified. By the way, Speedball Mike Bailey with a crazy-ass moonsault from the top rope. That was insane. That was insane. That was an insane moonsault. And we got True saying if WWE wants real heat, they would book it. I'm telling you, Tessa and Hulk Hogan together is a dream team like no other. It's such a dream team, even Fox News would talk about it. That's how big that will be. Hell, they keep bringing punk-ass Hogan. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, put them both together. There's going to be a dream team. By the way, Oba Femi coming out right now in NXT. Things are picking up right now, guys. They're picking up. Hell yeah, they're picking up. Actually, I've got a question here, and I think it's a very valid question. How are we feeling about the NXT champion not main eventing a NXT show? It's just like, Sorry, I just couldn't hold back my laughter. We're watching a NXT pay-per-view. This is NXT Battleground. The NXT champion is not main eventing, but a champion from a third company, right? A second company, I'm sorry, is main eventing. The TNA Championship is main eventing, but not the NXT Championship. We are watching an NXT show. This is not a TNA pay-per-view. It's an NXT pay-per-view. And the TNA Champion is main eventing. Like, make it make sense to me, guys. Make it make sense. He's aware of the Orton comparison. He is, right? Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. He should be. Hogan is the GOAT and always will be, says my brother James. Okay. Well, Hulk Hogan, obviously, in the middle of controversies, a lot of controversies. But I'll tell you what, Hogan is a smart man. He knows what he's doing. And I guess, like him or not like him, I mean, keeping aside, the stuff that he's, the controversial stuff that he's done, and the stuff that he's said in the past that have been very, very offensive, I guess you cannot forgive him for that. But, people also cannot forget the contributions that he's made to wrestling. So those are undeniable, and that's the reason why he's still the guy that he is, the man that he is. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody must have seen the Republican National Convention, right? When he showed up, and when he tore his shirt off and everything, he made national headlines. And I'm pretty sure you saw the look on Trump's face, right? He was smiling so big when Hulk Hogan, he made that speech, and he ripped up his shirt, and he did all that stuff. Like, it tells you that this guy is... such a superstar, right? Such a superstar. Despite of the controversy and stuff, he's a superstar. And really, the contributions are undeniable. But also, the stuff that he said that has been so offensive is also undeniable. So that's what's it is. But we got my brother True over here saying, Oba is kayfabe pissed off. That's right. That's right. And we got True saying the goat of garbage. Yeah. Again, the contributions, as people say, is undeniable, but also the stuff that he said is also undeniably hurtful. So, and you can imagine people who grew up watching and loving Hogan, who were hurt by the remarks that he made. Again, I spoke with JTG, right, the one who has worked with Hogan and he's met him and he knows him well. JTG said that he does not accept Hogan's apology. And he said this time and time again, and to me he said that if Hogan was really sorry about the stuff that he said, he should have at least done something more than just say sorry. He should have contributed to some charity, or he should have contributed to some school that supports low-income students or something. But he did none of that stuff. So he said you did not give back to the community. You said sorry and you thought you'd get away with it. Your apology is not accepted. So. Again, the guy is very controversial, and this, what can we do about it? But anyways, let's get back to wrestling over here. We got Baby Orton, we got Oba Femi right now, and they'll lock it up. Guys, you know what? I want to see Randy Orton and Baby Orton either teaming up or facing off each other before GTA 6. Like, that's what I want to see. Look at that. He's even got the moveset like Randy Orton's. Come on, that drop kick. Did you see that drop kick? And tell me that's not Baby Orton. That drop kick was so Orton. Come on. Anybody who tells me that this guy is not trying to be Randy Orton is like deluded. Look at the tattoos. Look at the tattoos right there on his ribs. Come on. This guy is Orton in and out. And a clothesline from Oba Femi. I don't even know if Orton gets in a time machine every single NXT show and shows up as a younger version of himself, because this guy is Orton. You're right about that, James. You're right about that. Somebody said that somebody did say that Hogan was a guy who just got caught, but there are so many people out there who do a lot worse and they don't get caught. So obviously you're right about that. But anyways, you're right. True says Speedball and Okada, great match. Indeed, a great match so far, brother. And you know what? Surprisingly, I was not expecting it to go down the way it's going down at the moment, but Speedball Mike Bailey is dominating this match. And Okada is getting his butt kicked. So far, look at that. Another crazy-ass kick from Speedball.
about his heart, but this kid has a lot of ability as well. And I feel like if Obafemi just lose focus for one moment or underestimate this kid, that could be his downfall.
Bad trouble right here. Shibata is wearing out Okada. You're exactly right, Bailey. Look at the time. Sure. Maybe not.
Now, Obafemi has Baby Orton's number, that's for certain. Oh, Baby Orton is getting his butt kicked right now. Obafemi going for the cover, but Baby Orton with a kick out once again. And we've got Mike Speedball. I don't know why I keep calling him Mike Ball, but Speedball once again with a spinning kick straight to the side of the head of Okada, going for the cover one more time. I'm pretty sure Okada's got to grab the ropes. That's right. Too close to the ropes to not, for that to not happen. Of course, Okada grabbed the ropes, and it's a rope break right now. Okada to win, says Ricky, and so does Andy, says Okada to retain. Interesting. I'm not sure how he's gonna do it, because right now, from the looks of it, Speedball. I'm just gonna call him Mike Ball now. I keep calling him Mike Ball for some reason. Speedball definitely has Okada's number. All right. With that being said, Baby Orton trying to get back into the match over here, but Obafemi with a shot to the back. I'm never going to not call him this guy Baby Orton. I'm always calling him Baby Orton. He should never grow his hair. Like, keep it the way it is. Like, really. It's perfect. Once again, elbow strike to the back of Baby Orton. Knees down.
31 days ago. He has been champion, whether it's been NXT champion or North American champion, for 411.
I've never actually heard this guy on the microphone. And can anybody tell me how this guy is on the mic when he's talking to the audience? Because, as he's deaf, I mean, I can only imagine it must be just so much more challenging for the guy to get in the center of the middle of the ring and talk to an audience when you cannot hear how they're responding, when you can't hear yourself. It's got to be a whole different set. It's kind of a challenge. But, credit to him for, doing what he does. It's great. Does Wardlow come to NXT to dethrone? Well, let's see, brother. That would be nice. That'd be nice. But it seems next to impossible for anybody to dethrone Oba, really. It seems like an impossible task. And now we got Speedball once again on the top turnbuckle. Okada, I'm pretty sure he's going to get out of the way. There's no way that Okada doesn't roll out. He's going to roll out. He is rolling out. He's so rolling out. Oh, drop kick right there from Okada to Speedball Mike Bailey. Mike Bailey taking it back, and a clothesline right there from Okada. Mike Bailey goes down, going for the cover. Oh, my goodness. Just like that. Wow. After all the effort that he put in, I thought that Mike Bailey was going to maybe, it would be a little bit harder for him to lose this match. But wow, a drop kick right there was all it took for Okada to get the victory. Mike Bailey went for a high-risk maneuver, and sometimes in such a high-risk situation, it's never a good idea. And Mike Bailey paid the price for the high-risk maneuver with that crazy-ass drop kick straight to the head. And of course, he followed that up with the finisher move. And with that being said, the match is over. Oh, I see. Not completely dead. That makes sense now. Thanks for that, Shrew. Thanks for that. I remember watching America's Got Talent. And you know what? This was before America's Got Talent got cringe. Because right now it's so cringe. I cannot watch it. That lady, Sofia Vergara, or whatever her name is, she's the queen of cringe. And then you've got Simon Cowell, who tries to act like a good guy these days, which is even cringier. And anyways, I was watching the America's Got Talent. This was probably back in 2016 or so. And this lady showed up who was totally deaf. And she was a singer. And the way she sang in her story just totally took my breath away. It was incredible. Yeah, if you guys should definitely look it up as well. It's just look up AGT Deaf Singer, and you'll see this girl showing up. Absolutely incredible. Such a beautiful voice, such a beautiful lady. It was amazing. Andy says Sophia is an incredibly beautiful woman. Now, she's great, but when she tries to be funny, it's just cringe. I don't know. It's not my kind of thing, but okay, she's great. She's beautiful. That's for certain. But when she tries to be funny, it's like, nah. Anyways, here we are. Baby Orton on the back of Obafemi. Obafemi Sends Baby Orton back first into the ring. Oh dear. Once again, he climbs the back of Obafemi, and Obafemi once again is, I guess, looking to overpower him. This is going to be a good match. I can't recall. I think it was Broman who said that they love Mina. I think Broman said that. Yeah, but I'm sure that a lot of people over here as well, they love Mina. Mina is great, very charismatic, beautiful, and extremely talented. This has got to be a great match. Mina versus Toni. Yeah, Mina is great indeed. She is great. But Mina versus Toni should be a good match. If Mariah May shows up, it's going to be a crazy one. But I don't think Mariah May shows up tonight. I mean, if she does, I would think that it will be at all in. But let's see. But here we are now. We'll go for the cover once again on Baby Orton. Baby Orton kicks out. Obafemi has to work hard in this match, man. Baby Orton is not an easy target. You got to work to take him down. That's for certain. I love seeing Mina win AEW Women's Champion tonight, but I think it's not going to happen. I know, brother. I know it's not going to happen. James says it's going to be Toni. Yeah, Ricky says let's go Mina. I get that. I still think Mariah May is going to go to WWE, but who knows? She has not said anything about it. Obviously, the word's out there that she's got to go there, but she has not said anything about going to AEW, or going to WWE, I'm sorry. Somebody recently, I talked about this in the video that I put out recently, the news video. Somebody said that, about Mariah May, that, a few years later, everybody's going to wonder where she has been. So Mariah May responded to the tweet by saying that, God forbid, a girl takes a vacation. So Mariah is saying that I'm taking a vacation. I'm taking a time off. That's what she's saying. But is she really? We're going to find out. And Baby Orton over here, by the way, trying to make it up back to his feet. Yeah, seems like he has got a bad knee, a case of bad knee over here. I hope Mina has a secure... Okay, I thought True had written, I hope Mina gets the victory, but okay. I was not expecting that comment. True, where did that comment come from? That's interesting. By the way, sending Obafemi out of the ring, that's got to be an achievement of its own. But Baby Orton now with a dive on the outside. Now, that's something that Orton does not do. But good for Baby Orton actually adding another one to his arsenal of moves over here. That's good. And now climbing the top turnbuckle. Baby Orton looking to fly. Good stuff. Toni looking good as well. Yeah. One thing that, nobody can deny, and, even the people who do not like AEW, even they cannot deny it, I think, or I hope, that Toni Storm in WWE was just terribly done. Very poor, build up, very poor presentation. Everything about Toni Storm in WWE was terrible. But ever since she arrived in AEW, it's been a glow up for her. The whole Hollywood idea, the whole Marilyn Monroe comparisons and inspiration has been great. Toni Storm in AEW has been just fantastic. AEW has been nothing but a blessing to Toni Storm. The WWE had ruined her. They had totally ruined her, and especially the whole angle that she did with Charlotte and, the cake and everything was an embarrassment. It was an embarrassment, and I don't know if she would have recovered from it had she stayed in that company. But good for her for coming over to the AEW. But this company has been a blessing for Toni Storm, for Toni, without a doubt. By the way, Obafemi now grabbing Baby Orton by the throat, getting him up, and a choke slam here from Femi to Orton. This has to be it. Going for the cover. Oh my goodness! Baby Orton with a kick out right now. Interesting. Wasn't quite expecting that. But Toni Storm over here offering a handshake to Mina. And Mina grabs her, pulls her over, and locks her up in a headlock right now. Timeless Thunder Ties, yeah. We got True saying Mina is a size H. I see that, okay? And Ricky also. I see you, Ricky. PG, Ricky. Gotta be PG. You can't say size triple X. That's not okay. Baby Orton is getting Oba at his best, right? I mean, I'm surprised. I thought Baby Orton would get squashed at the hands of Oba, but no, that's not happening. Oba is gonna roll out. Yeah, it was quite obvious. Oba rolls out. This has got to be it. Oh my goodness, Hurricane right here from Baby Orton. Actually, he goes for the cover on Oba. Oba kicks out. Wow. Baby Orton is something else, guys. He's something else. Is he looking for a German suplex on Oba Femi? There's no way. There's no way. Baby Orton with the German suplex to Oba Femi. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. That's insane. That's actually crazy. He just hit Oba Femi with a German suplex. Baby Orton, not really baby, I guess. Going for the cover on Oba once again, and Oba kicks out. That was insane. He is making Randy Orton proud right now. You can tell. That was insane. I mean, this guy is crazy. And Mina once again grabbing Toni Storm by the hair, running over to the ropes, rebounds, and Toni Storm takes her down. A series of punches landing on the head of Mina. Clothesline from Baby Orton to Oba, and an elbow strike over here from Oba to Baby Orton. And Baby Orton now with a drop kick to Oba. Oba goes down. Mina looking to... Wow. Timeless Toni Storm using her timeless legs to pull Mina over head first into the ring post she goes. And now Mina once again suplexed on the outside. She goes down hard. This is my match night for Battleground. I know it's a great match, brother. It's a great match, and this is not even the main event. But I'll tell you what, I think it's a joke that the NXT Championship is not main eventing an NXT pay-per-view. A TNA Championship is. So I still think it's a joke, but okay. We've got... And Joe Hendry, to me, is not a bigger star than Oba Femi or even Baby Orton. I'll tell you that right now. I would take Baby Orton over Joe Hendry any time of the day. And you know, as much as I don't like Joe Hendry, I would still take Joe Hendry over Karrion Kross any time of the day. I'll tell you that right now. And we got Oba Femi once again. He looks a little bit tired, but Baby Orton now going for a roll-up on Oba Femi. Oba kicks out one more time. Baby Orton, obviously, I think he's hearing some voices in his head. I think he was going to go for the punt, but Oba Femi hits him with a crazy-ass clothesline, turning him around 360 before he falls down back on the mat. Yeah, Oba is looking to put this to an end right now. You can tell. This has got to be it. This has to be it. It's over now. It's got to be over. Baby Orton tried. He tried hard. Oba is a monster, and you know... Yeah, it's not easy to take down a monster like that, but good for Baby Orton really stepping up and showing up, I would say. I mean, the way that he performed tonight was incredible. That German suplex to Oba Femi, I'm going to remember that for a while. That was a great German suplex. And Baby Orton obviously is fantastic. I'm excited to see him do well, do better, and just keep doing what he's doing, because one day it's my dream to see Baby Orton and Orton sharing the ring. It's my dream. It's my ultimate dream. Anyways, Mina right now. All right, you know what? Ever since True mentioned the top, now whenever I look at Mina, I make sure that the top is, okay. Thanks, True, for that. I would have never paid attention to it if you hadn't pointed that out, but thank you, True. Anyways, it's, I gotta focus on the match. We got Mina over here. Dominating. You won't be satisfied until crushes. Brother, I tell you what, this whole affection that the internet is outpouring for Karrion Kross right now is stupid. And it tells you that the internet can be a very stupid place sometimes because I see people, fanboys, buying his merchandise as a way to support him. Fanboys thinking that if they buy a stupid Karrion Kross t-shirt, it's gonna make WWE push him. Okay, all right, okay. If that was the case, Bo Dallas, actually, I'll take that back. I was about to say, if that was the case, then Bo Dallas would have been, main eventer. But I guess he could be a main eventer soon now that he's a White Six guy. But back in the day, the Bo Leaf shirts, they used to sell out pretty well too. I'll tell you what, I'm a little bit embarrassed to admit it, but I have a Bo Leaf shirt as well. Like, I bought a Bo... Can you believe me? Like, me? I bought a Bo Leaf shirt back in the day. That's how over this guy was. He used to show up in tidy whities, and he was over. But I would still take that version of Bo Dallas over Karrion Kross. Even in those in tidy whities, I would still take him over Karrion Kross. Yeah. I know, poor Luther, yeah. By the way, Toni Storm right now on the apron. Mina grabbing her by the... Oh, yanking her leg right there. Those timeless legs. Toni is down. In trouble. Mina once again targeting the timeless injured leg of Toni Storm. And now, look for the figure four. Toni Storm rolling over very cleverly and grabbing onto the ropes, obviously causing a rope break. The match continues. It's been a great night of wrestling, guys. It's been a fantastic night. Maybe much better than last night, right? I mean, last night I got no wrestling whatsoever, but this is a great night, obviously. So, I guess on... Wait, what's happening? Oh, we're back with Stephanie. Ricky, we need some translations. What's happening right now on Battleground? Stephanie has entered into a confrontation, and they're speaking Spanish right now. Oh, a slap to the face of Stephanie back here. And Stephanie not holding back. She's fighting back. We got a cat fight going on in the back, and they're talking in Spanish. So, Ricky, we need translations. Look at Booker T, brothers. Look at Booker T. Like, this guy can't even hide his smile, his grin. Every time Stephanie is on, Booker T is the happiest man ever. Look at this guy. When they turned the cameras over to the commentator's desk, you could see the smile, the grin on the face of Booker T. This guy is something else. We got True saying the weakest match last night was a Cena match. I'm not even surprised, brother. I'm not even surprised. That was the shortest, the quickest match. I remember, who was it talking to? Was I talking to the group or was I talking to Andrew Nautic? And they texted me that, oh, this match has started. And then a couple minutes later, they texted me, the match is over. And I'm like, wow, that match was shorter than a TikTok video. Yeah, that was a short match. Yeah, it was a short match. But, I saw the little bit of R-Truth pulling a John Cena. And it's just, once again, it was like a reminder to me that when R-Truth wants to bring it, he can bring it. He's a great athlete, great performer in the ring, but they'll never let him bring it. They'll always make him do comedy. They'll never let him be Ron Killings. He's always got to be R-Truth, and that's the truth over here. We got, that's right, get her, mommy, says Ricky. Indeed, brother, that was something. But I guess now it's time for the main event, at least NXT side of things. We've got the TNA World title being defended. It is Joe Hendry versus Trick Williams. I think it's going to be Trick who's going to win the match. I think it's going to be Trick. It's got to be Trick. There's no way. AJ Styles' voice for this video package.
Champion has been the embodiment of this underdog promotion. And in those 2 decades, no title holder has carried the TNA brand quite like the current champion. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry, the global league, not just in the heel, but in TNA wrestling. As champion, injury has led a resurgence for this company. Sellout crowds. Viral moments. And even surprise appearances at WrestleMania. He has left an indelible impact on the entire landscape of professional wrestling. Trick Williams, NXT's franchise player.
I started my WWE career with nothing but ambition.
You know what? I guess I'll take it back, guys. After watching that video package, I've got a feeling that Joe Henry is not dropping. I mean, AJ Styles narrating the video and talking and speaking so highly of Joe Henry. Yeah, Joe Henry is not dropping it. He's not dropping it. He's going to drop it. If he drops it, he's going to drop it to a much bigger WWE wrestler. He might drop it to AJ Styles, who knows, but he's not dropping it tonight. I'll take it back. I was quite confident all night that he was going to drop it, but now I don't think so. I really don't think so. We've got Baby Styles beats Trick. That's exactly what I thought. That's exactly what I thought when I saw that video package, and Styles speaking so highly of Henry. In my mind, I was like, how cool would it be if Styles were to fight Joe Henry, or if Joe Henry were to enter a series of matches with WWE stars who have held that world title previously, all go up and against Joe Henry to test his limits. How cool would that be? Maybe as a way for him to earn a WWE contract, he goes through all those people. How cool would that be, right? Yeah. So I don't think it's tonight. Trick is not doing it, but Trick could be starting what could be a series of matches for Joe Henry defending his title in WWE. I think it would be crazy. I would like that a lot. AJ Styles was the phenomenal. AJ Styles has been a great WWE wrestler, but I feel like for most of the people, even those who did not watch TNA a lot, for most of them, everybody remembers AJ Styles for the work that he did with TNA because it was so good. Like, that was the prime AJ Styles. Carlos Silva right here, president of TNA Wrestling. Okay, all right. And we got fans in the back with a thumbs down. That is funny. That is funny. The fan in the back with the thumbs down for no reason, I think. But that, like, the guy had no reason doing the thumbs down, but okay. Okay. Come on, Mina, says Ricky, indeed, brother. By the way, we got Whoop That Trick right now. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that. I don't know. I'm looking at Mina right now. She's trying to get out of that figure four. I'm sorry. She's trying to lock it in harder. But the way that she's doing it, it almost feels like she's also, dancing to the whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick.
They love it. When we talk about the TNA president, that smile is about to get turned upside down because Trick is about to walk out and do TNA champion. I'm talking about 3-time world title around his waist.
Trick Williams is a mega star. This guy needs to be on the main roster. I'll tell you that right now, guys. This guy is a star. He's a star, I would dare to say, bigger than Montez Ford has ever been. I know that they tried to make Montez a single star, and he's got the charisma, he's got the X Factor and everything. But Montez Ford never came close to Trick Williams in terms of the charisma. Oh, by the way, guys, looking at Double or Nothing, Toni Storm, obviously your predictions were right. She has won the match, still the champion, retained it. But, Mina did well, and her top survived as well, so good for her. And here we are now with Joe Henry.
You guys don't you excited?
Well, I was allowing the WWE Universe, who in unison are standing on their feet. This is why I asked you
I
about
like how Booker T said, you guys don't seem so excited. And you know what? I am not. I mean, I don't know. I don't get the hype behind Joe Hendry. Wait a second. What's going on right now? Wait. What was going on right now in AEW? Did you see that? I almost missed that because of the stupid ass Joe Hendry. Come on, Henry. Get out of my screen. This guy almost made me miss the highlight of the night. What did we just see? What was happening? Whoa. I don't know what led to that. But wow. Did they almost make out? That was something else. Okay, anyways. I can't believe that people are watching Joe Hendry right now over Mina and Toni. You've got to be kidding me. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. Just 1 second. BRB.
Anarchy in all the wrestling would be an improvement.
John Moxley. You got more in common than you think.
Convergence of interest here. The Bucks having the back of the AEW World Champion John Moxley. The path of destruction. The Death Riders have waged over AEW.
The list of people who want to put an end to the Death Riders just keeps getting longer and longer.
Shibata, Samoa Joe, Swerve, Kenny Omega, and Will Nightingale.
All right. And we're back. We're back. You know, I was thinking about stepping away for like a minute. But so far, the show had been so good that I couldn't. But then Joe Hendry came on, and I was like, you know what? I can take a little break. It's the right time for a bathroom break. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But okay, everybody. Anarchy in the Arena is up next, guys. This is going to be a good match, obviously. And now we got the main event also going on right now in Battleground.
Just like the WBA, the IBL, this is a major title, man. This is a major championship right here. The TNA World Heavyweight Championship. Give it up, man.
Well, Hendry, a little bit of momentum coming into this matchup. He and Elijah picked up a win over Trick and Kazarian. That happened this past Friday at TNA Under Siege.
We have to look at both sides of the coin. As catastrophic as this could potentially be for Joe Hendry, if Joe Hendry does succeed in defending his gold tonight behind enemy lines on the WWE PLE, think of what that does not only for Hendry's career, but TNA as a whole. That's going to be the company on the names of people's lips.
Well, Joe Hendry now coming out firing, as you heard, 250 pounds of pure motivation.
Joe Hendry falling down on Trick Williams right there on the outside. We got Anarchy is next. That's right, true. The match is gonna be 40 minutes. Match over Double or Nothing. Well, let's see. Let's see. I mean, again, everything that they've done, you know, the way that they've arranged their matches, obviously very systematic and strategically arranged. You know, the women's match against the women's match, the must-see match against the must-see match, the main event against the Anarchy in the Arena. So everything that they've arranged, all these match order has been very, very strategic. And with that being said, Prince Nana is here. That's right. I would take Prince Nana over Joe Hendry any time of the day. I'll tell you that as well. We got Ricky saying, let's so Trick. That's right, let's so Trick. Whoop that Trick. The crowd is going crazy, says Ricky as well. And we got James says, Team Swerve. I think so too. I think so, and I hope so that Team Swerve wins this match. Yep. Swerve is out here indeed, brother. And we got Joe Hendry. I think so too. It's got to be Team Swerve.
started this business the hard way on the independent circuit, grinding. And a guy like that, you got to give him a lot of credit. He came all the way here to the states from Scotland to take over North America. You got to give him that. And now he's the TNA World Heavyweight Champion.
Graves, I saw you talking to Joe Henry earlier about some of his background.
Yeah, Joe Henry possesses a black belt in judo and actually left his pro wrestling career aside to pursue amateur wrestling.
They are showering praises over Joe Henry right now. It's crazy. It's crazy. But Willow is coming out right now in AEW.
You just saw the fallaway slam and now mocking Joe Henry.
All right, Trick Williams is mocking Joe Henry right now. I feel like this match at the moment, the Trick versus Joe Henry match, I call it the smokes and mirrors match. This match to me is more marketing than wrestling. Obviously, Trick is a great wrestler, you know, he's great, charismatic, but Joe Henry to me is all charisma. But in terms of wrestling, not my cup of tea. So this match to me is all marketing. But the Anarchy in the arena match is obviously got to be the better wrestling, much better wrestling, I feel. But Joe Henry right now sending Trick Williams down hard in the mat, going for the cover on Williams, and it's a 1, it's a 2, and a kick out right there. Willow looking good. I agree with that. True, totally. Let's see. Well, I don't know. They love to shower praise over Joe Henry. You know, they're talking about his background. Booker T was over there talking about how he's made it from Scotland, coming over to North America. They're talking about it in a way that he's the first guy to make it out of Scotland in wrestling. He's not, as Drew McIntyre, all about the hustle, you know. So, but anyways, we got Joe Henry now going for the cover on Trick Williams once again, and a kick out. Boot to the face.
He possesses. Trick Williams is a long competitor. He can hit you from far away. You don't have to be in close quarters with Trick. Henry thrives there. Henry wants to keep it tight, keep it close, but Trick won't allow that to happen.
Well, you're playing off his length because he's 6'4", 6'5".
His frame, yes, his physical frame.
You're talking about pump kicks.
I didn't realize I've got so much stuff lying around my table. I'm sorry about that. I like to keep it clean, but I've got so much coming. Wait, much better. Okay, and we've got Kenny Omega coming out over here right now, and I'm not sure what he's holding. Is that a Omega Shield, Captain Omega Shield? I think so. I love that stage design, by the way. I love it. They've gone all out with the stage, right? They've gone all out with it. TKO doesn't like spending money with the stage, but the stage really makes an impact, and that is an impactful stage. It's big, it's large, and just great presentation, I've got to say. Kenny Omega with the entrance of the night, I've got to say. This is the best entrance I think we've seen all night, except for, obviously, Mina. Mina was great as well. And we got Trick Williams over here doing a little spinneroonie. But Joe Henry out of nowhere taking him out, going for the cover on Trick Williams with Trick with a kick out. This is no time for showboarding, obviously. You know, cannot get distracted with the showboarding and make that cost you the match. You can't make that happen. I hope Eddie Kingston shows up, says, oh, me too. Eddie Kingston, any time of the day. Any time of the day. We got James says, I think he'll take out Gabe Kidd, because Gabe Kidd was the match he broke his leg. Okay, so that will be something. I know, Andy. I know. Booker T loved the pandering, though. He loved the pandering. That pandering almost cost Trick Williams the match, but he's okay. He's got it. He's going. If I was Renee right now, I would be a little bit concerned, because this partnership between Jon Moxley and Marina, I'm sorry, Renee, but Marina and Moxley, they look fantastic together. Like, this couple looks like the ultimate badass couple, the kind of couple you wouldn't want to mess with, the kind of couple you'd wish are not your neighbors, you know? So if I was Renee, I would be concerned, because Moxley is in the greatest shape, and Marina, I mean, it's like cherry on top of the cake. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. You know, Marina right now is better than her friend Ronda. was ever able to be in wrestling. Marina is fantastic. Wheeler Yuta looks like an like a badass. I don't know what to say about Wheeler Yuta. That beard is something, but okay. But Wheeler Yuta obviously looks he looks like a broke ass GTA character who's trying to make it, who's trying to hustle, who's trying to I don't know, steal your car. Yeah. What was that? Who I can't remember. The GTA 5 character was absolutely broke. I can't recall his name right now. But yeah, that's Wheeler Yuta reminds me of him a lot, a lot. I know, brother Andrew. Unsuccessful trickaroonie, indeed, brother, indeed. We got Roderick Strong wouldn't like this going on. The romantic with Moxley, I know, brother. He would not like that either. Yeah, but this is. I've got to say, this couple looks great on TV. AJ, are you gonna get GTA 6? I hope so. I mean, I would definitely. The day it comes out, we're playing it. I think YouTube's gonna crash out because you know when GTA 6 comes out, everybody's gonna be streaming it. But yeah, definitely getting the game whenever it does come out. I know it's gonna be an expensive game, but let's see. Yeah. Yeah, Yuta looks like something. I mean, I want to say good things about Yuta, but you know, he's a great wrestler. I like Yuta a lot, but the beard is something else, and he looks like something else. You know, he looks extra. He looks extra. He's trying too hard. By the way, we are here with Z-Man. I was thinking, where's Z-Man at? Great seeing you again. And they say, well, this will be another really good, or either really good or really crappy. Between I'm leaving towards terrible because why are girls involved? As well, they can only fight each other. So we've got here a point from Z-Man. He says, why are the women involved in this match? They can only fight each other, so it's not really adding much to the mix, which I guess is a fair point. So what do you think? Do you think it would have been better if this was like an intergender also action, where they would also be allowed to, you know, take on the men and the men vice versa? Do you think that would have been better? Interesting. No way Moxley is hitting Willow. Yeah, that's right. That's not happening. That is not happening. What the hell are they doing? What are they even doing here? What are they trying to celebrate Columbus Day or something? Okay. But the Young Bucks, the founding fathers, coming out right now. You know, I guess, okay, just call yourself the Founding Fathers. I'll take that name over the Young Bucks. I hate the Young Bucks name so much that whenever I say that name or I think of that name, I get a headache. So I'll take the Founding Fathers. By the way, Samoa Joe right there going after Claudio. And here we are speaking of Battleground. Joe Henry trickling still going on. Anarchy is on right now. Yeah. Kenny Omega with the flag of the Founding Fathers, I guess. Oh, wiping his butt with the flag. That's something. Should have been keeping up with the angle. The men and women will fight tonight, says True. That's crazy. Okay, Willow and Moxley have already gone physical, says True. That's something. Okay, that is something. He probably doesn't like you either, says True. Let's see. That's something. I like that. Thanks for the update, True. And speaking of Battleground, Joe Henry looking to put this to another here. Trick Williams gets away, rolls out, was going to go for a big-ass kick, but Joe Henry once again grabbing Trick by the throat. Going for the cover. Trick gets his foot on the rope, causing a rope break. The match continues, but speaking of Anarchy in the arena, they have taken it outside of the Samoa Joe is wrestling Claudio outside of the arena. This is crazy. Sending him headfirst into the pillar, and now Claudio sending Samoa Joe over to the wall. Things are getting out of hands right now, as you can tell. Marina, by the way, in the crowd right now, going after Willow. And speaking of Moxley is probably trying to get some blood going as well. And Joe Henry now with trickling up on his shoulders. Trick gets away, spinning kick straight to the head of of Joe Henry, getting him down. Kenny Omega is the only one right now in the ring, actually. Good stuff from his team, right? He's singled out. Yes, I saw that. Omega. Omega's having some fun right now. Okay, by the way, Willow. I actually love how they blast the music in the background. I think that's such a good feel. Like, without the music, this match would have not felt as crazy as it does. The music adds such a great feel to the entire action. It's fantastic. And such a very eerie music playing in the background. Broman says, I like the soundtrack. Me too. It just feels very eerie when you've got any kind of music playing in the background, to such a violent action going on all around the ring. And speaking of Battleground, by the way, Trick Williams, midway, he exits the ring, grabs the TNA World title. Oh, he's looking to hit Joe Henry in the face with that title, something that John Cena also tried to do last night to R-Truth. But Joe Henry rolls Trick Williams up for the cover. Trick kicks out. And Joe, oh, come on. Is Joe going to win? Oh, wow. Trick Williams now with an eye poke to Joe Henry, by the way, and gets him up and face first into the title. Joe is out, I guess. He's lights out. Joe Henry's lights out right now. This was my prediction before AEW Styles did the video package. This was exactly my prediction, and that's what happened. Joe Henry is a champion. So they're going with the same idea, right? That the TNA title going to a WWE star is more exposure to TNA. So obviously, this happened. I don't know why people are so shocked right now, because we've seen this exact same thing play out in AEW. AEW Kenny Omega did defeat Rich Swann for the TNA title, and he did hold on to the TNA title for a long time. So I don't know why people are so shocked. This is not the first time ever that TNA has sold out its soul and give their title to another promotion. It's happened before, and it's happening again. It's not a big deal. I don't know. We got Z-Man saying this match is so bad they went with this than the world title match. AEW turning into well. I'll tell you what. Let's give them a chance. Let's see. Samoa Joe grabbing Claudio, getting him back over here, sending him to the barricade, and now Kenny Omega sending Jackson head first into the barricade as well. The Anarchy in the arena right now is a mess. And what is Moxley trying to do? Stab him? Is he trying to stab Powerhouse Hobbs? Seems like it. By the way, speaking of NXT Battleground, I have to say, the NXT Championship match, in terms of wrestling, was a far better match than the main event. But obviously, the main event was more consequential, more controversial, and as we can tell, this guy has just dropped his promotion's title to a different promotion's guy. So it is Trick Williams now who is going to be the NXT champion. And look at the face. Look at the face of the TNA president. He's not happy. But with that being said, Trick Williams is the TNA World Champion. It only means more exposure to TNA wrestling, guys. That's all that means. TNA is gonna get more eyes on their title than ever before. Good stuff. With that being said, Battleground is over, and now all the focus lies on Double or Nothing. That's about it. We got Andy saying, it's a big deal, AJ. It's for the booking partnership of the dumb ass being champion. And Battleground, oh, wow. So Andy is not happy. Andy is not happy that Joe Henry actually dropped the title. Andy says it matters. It's a big deal. And Battleground, they screwed up their whole show because of their decision. I see that they fumbled the whole show. Interesting. Freaking retarded. So Andy is not happy. These are some bold words coming from Andy. By the way, Yuta just tossed down on a bunch of security guards right there. Yuta goes down hard, and now we got Hobbs, and Omega is feeling it seems. Wow. Omega is in his happy place right now, rocking to the music, jamming to the music, going for the moonsault on a bunch of people he doesn't know. Yeah, Omega is having the time of his life right now, that's for certain. I'm happy for Trick, says Ricky. That's right. I love Battleground, says Ricky. No, it does not age. It hurts the program, says Andy. Well, let's see, But again, Andy, they've done it before, right? They've done it before with AEW, so let's see. Let's see. But you're right. Not having the World Championship on a promotion, obviously, is a setback. But it's only caused more drama, I guess, right? So let's see. We got some more. Joe, I was expecting this because we've seen it before. I was sure that nothing was going to stop them from doing it again, and they've done it again. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Moxley doing what he does best, stabbing Powerhouse Hobbs right there in that corner, just getting the blood flowing, I guess, out of his head. Yeah, that's right. Cena losing to RVD as well. You're right about that, true. Totally right about that, brother. How can we forget about that? 100%. And the founding fathers, the Young Bucks, are also down right now. We got Ricky saying it definitely has right. Wait a second. Oh, I'm pretty sure that AEW has the right to have this music. Ricky, otherwise they wouldn't be playing it, right? They probably have this right. That's right, they don't know the song. Only way it's saved is Truck lose down belt to wrestler real quickly. Well, I think he will. I think that he will. Maybe next month, whenever the next pay-per-view is going to be, I think he will lose the belt. And Matt right there with a kick to Swerve. And we got James over here with a good question, actually. Great question. James, interesting time to be asking this question, but okay. I like that. For me, I guess I'll go with chocolate. Anything that has anything to do with chocolate, I'll take it. That's really, I'm a simple guy, a simple guy. You give me chocolate, I'll take it. That's it. And no matter it's in cake form or liquid form, I'll take it. Anyways, Kenny Omega going for the cover on Jackson. He kicks out right there. Swerve as well. Wow. I love how they're both taking out the Young Bucks, the founding fathers. And Swerve's just getting started. I think he's feeling it right now. Prince Nana is cheering him on as well. I like how we're just focused in the ring right now because earlier it got a little bit chaotic. Everybody was everywhere. Okay, now we are here with the women, actually. And Willow Nightingale setting Marina headfirst into the table. I think she's looking for something in the trash. She found nothing, I guess. But she tried. I like how Willow tried. She found nothing, it seems. I don't know. She's just throwing trash. She's just throwing trash at Marina at this point. Whatever she can find. And Marina right now trying to fight back Willow. Oh, my goodness. I don't know what that was, but she hit Marina in the face with some object that she drew from the trash can. And now, wow, that's a good table. That's a table. That's a tough one. That's a tough table. She put her through the table, but the table did not bulge, did not break. Nothing happened. And now we've got some company over here as well. Some more men coming out and joining the ladies, I guess. Wow, I actually like the transition of it. I like the transition, how we went from the parking area and we eased into the building. I liked the transition. That was cool. Lots of trash going on over here, by the way. Willow was looking for some trash. Now the guy tosses in the man into the trash can again. Now we got John Moxley taking out Willow Nightingale. Oh, sorry, Willow Nightingale, Powerhouse Hobbs. And wow. Oh my goodness. It's Yuta. It was Yuta who was tossed into the trash can. We were just talking about Yuta being looking like a broke ass guy, and here he is actually playing in the trash. That's so funny. That's so funny. It really reminds me of the GTA guy. I can't remember his name right now. The GTA 5 character. I'm pretty sure you all know about him. The bald guy. Yeah, really, Yuta really reminds me of him now, especially after playing around in the trash can. Definitely. And the Founding Fathers were about to go for the super kick to Swerve, but Swerve dodged it. But anyways, they hit him with the DDT, and Swerve is down once again. And the Founding Fathers with the founding dance over here. Man, it must be hot wrestling in that outfit, right? But I like it. You know what? They look better wearing that outfit than wrestling without a shirt. Like, they're so annoying without the shirt. Yeah. Anything that does not make them look like the Young Bucks, I'll take it. I'll take it. Now we got some trash can over here. Trash cans to the head of the Founding Fathers and now sending him headfirst into the LED screen. And Jackson was about to go for the super kick, and now super kicking his own brother in that attempt. And now Kenny Omega with the running knee strike, and now trash can tossed over to Omega. He goes down. Of course, momentum slowed down a little bit over there, but Kenny Omega refuses to stay down. Swerve, though, crazy ass DDT to Jackson one more time, and now we got Dia taking out Swerve right there on the stage. Swerve no selling it. He no sells it. He gets up real quick. Another nice kick. Claudio. Oh dear, come on. They've just destroyed the damn speaker, which means we're not going to get music for the rest of the match. That is not even okay. That is not okay. I was enjoying the music, but, we've got no music now. And now we got a trash can shot once again to the back of Kenny Omega. Omega trying to make it back to the ring over here. By the way, we've still got some chaos on the stage. Willow still engaged on Marina Shafir, grabbing her by the hair. And now Marina tosses Willow down. Willow rolling down to the ringside area. Wow. By the way, guys, does anybody know whatever happened with Nyla Rose? Because obviously, when AEW first started, they were all about, I guess, how do I say it properly? I guess they were all about inclusivity, and they said, okay, this promotion is for everybody. And obviously, Nyla Rose was a big part of that, right? That inclusivity, and they were, a big message that they were sending out there was that it was AEW was all about people from all demographics, people of all backgrounds and whatnot. And Nyla Rose was the front and center of the women's division for quite a bit, right? She was a big attraction and had a lot of support as well. But then, of course, the administration changed, and then you had some laws that were changed, and Trump obviously was quite vocal on the whole trans issue. And I do remember that Nyla Rose was, they put the brakes on Nyla Rose for a little bit until they were trying to figure out what to do with her and where to place her. But has she been on TV or has she been off TV? She's just not booked right now. She might be injured. Okay, I see. Because I do remember that AEW was also sent a notice at one point, right, that Nyla could not perform in a certain state or district. So Nyla Rose can't wrestle for the company anymore because Trump made that happen. Yeah. That's right. That's right. He says true. And now we got series of elbow strikes right here to Moxley. And Marina right behind him, grabbing him right there. Moxley, I'm telling you, this is like the dream couple, guys. Again, sorry, Renee, but, Renee is great with Moxley. I'm sure Renee has a heck of a time, especially now Moxley is in the best shape. He looks better than ever, really. And I'm sure Renee and Moxley are happy, knock on the wood. But Marina and Moxley, at least on screen, on camera, what a great looking couple. Rose is still under contract. I see she's still under contract. Okay. Good for her. Somebody else that we haven't seen, obviously not even under contract right now. I think he was released a long time ago. But Sonny Kiss was a big part of AEW when AEW first started. Haven't seen Sonny at all. I'm not sure what Sonny's up to these days. Free Willow, says bro, man. Yeah, poor Willow. By the way, nobody's talking about Willow Nightingale right now. Poor lady got chained right there in that ring post. I'm not even talking about it. Sorry about that. You're right. You're right. Come on, people. Let's get those likes and shares. Thank you for that, my brother James. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Anyways, here we are. The founding fathers, of course, doing what they do best, and Powerhouse Hobbs in trouble, lying on the table at the moment, and a swanton bomb right there from Jackson, taking out Powerhouse Hobbs, putting him through that damn table on the stage. The founding fathers looking very proud of their work. By the way, Moxley with the flag, putting that founding father flag to good use over here, choking Samoa Joe with that flag, as we can see right now. We got Mr. Smile here. Mr. Smile, welcome. By the way, I love that name. What a positive and loving name right there, Mr. Smile. Welcome. So Battleground is over. The show is over. We watched it. We enjoyed it. It was a good show. Very strategic. Again, I said it before. I'll say it again. Very strategically placed matches as we were watching both the shows together. It made sense why one match was placed, before the other one, and the order of it made a lot of sense, and they were in sync with the whole Double or Nothing match card, so it was interesting. But the whole pay-per-view was fun. The ending was interesting. I was not surprised by it, but it was good. But what about you, Mr. Smile? Are you watching, or did you watch the show? We got, that's right, True Battleground is over indeed. Indeed. Sony was released several years ago. Yes, I remember. But I haven't seen Sony at all, like on the Independence or anywhere. I don't hear the name Sonny Kiss. I'm not sure where the career is at right now, but I'm hoping that Sonny Kiss is doing well, and obviously wishing the best for Sonny, for everybody. And here we are, steel chair shot once again, just throwing that steel chair, tossing it over to the head of Powerhouse Hobbs. I feel like wrestling has evolved so much, and so much has changed in wrestling in like these past 3-4 years. I feel like the wrestling world itself, AEW, WWE, and the fans and everything has matured so much. I'm not sure, but oh my goodness, look at Prince Nana right now coming out with the forklift, and it's Swerve right now. He's got to go for the big-ass dive from that forklift. That is funny. And Prince Nana has got to be the best wingman ever. Like, we all deserve a wingman like Prince Nana. By the way, Swerve with a beautiful dive. Hobbs absolutely loved it. You could tell. He really needed that. He needed that. That was great. That was great. Was good. Was good show till the dumbass booking having Trick wins as Andy. I know, brother Andy. Andy's not happy. I know one thing that's got worse. Tribalism is worse than ever. You're right about that. I feel that maybe 3 years ago, maybe the time that we first started doing, this live streams and everything, I feel that wrestling and wrestling fans and everything else, I feel that it was less, I'm not sure. It felt more innocent than it does now. Let's just say that. Now it seems like a lot more serious, a lot more mature. Everybody just seems so much smarter than before. I mean, back then I felt like things were a lot more playful, a lot more innocent. I'm not sure if I'm using the right words right now, but back then, like, even a couple years ago, everything seemed nice and playful and nice and colorful. Now it's like a more serious tone. I don't know if it's, I don't know where to point my finger, but it just, the whole atmosphere feels a lot more serious in wrestling these days. It's like a serious sport now. I feel so. But anyways, like, if you look back then, we had stuff like Orange Cassidy and I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I feel it all across the board. AEW, WWE, doesn't matter, everywhere. I feel like things were a lot more colorful and playful until a couple years ago. Now it's a lot more in there. It's a lot more in there, I feel. But anyways, we got sleeper hold on both the sides locked in. We got John Moxley with the sleeper hold on Willow. I'm sorry, Powerhouse Hobbs. And Samoa Joe won on Jackson. Only Ospreay can follow this. You're right about that, Drew. You're totally right about that. It's one tough act to follow, that's for certain. You can't say anything on social media without being told to go. That's one reason I don't have Twitter. Never enjoyed it. Do not enjoy it. It's hard. I'll tell you, I run my own Instagram page, as you guys know. But I wouldn't dare enter a conversation in the comments on my own Twitter, on my own Instagram page, because the comments sometimes can be crazy. And I see people fighting in my comments. And earlier, when I first started off the page, I used to try to stop people from fighting because what's the point? But now I don't, because that's what people love. But I wouldn't dare get in the comments because people can be so aggressive sometimes. So it's crazy. By the way, Jackson right now with a staple, and we've seen that staple before. We've seen that stapler before. I remember Swerve using that. And, Swerve having staple pins all over his body. I remember paper being stapled onto his body. We remember that very well. And right now, the stapler being put to use again, and here we are. Powerhouse Hobbs won't let that happen, sending Jackson over to Swerve. Oh, Swerve with the stapler again. Nobody uses the stapler better than Swerve does. Swerve is a pro at it, and he used, oh my goodness, he just stapled Moxley's neck. He just stapled Moxley's neck. That is crazy. You do not give Swerve a stapler ever. You don't do that. You just don't do that. That's the stupidest thing you can do. But Claudio over here trying to overpower Swerve, and Swerve with the stapler shot. I think to the nose of Claudio. I'm not sure where it went, but it went somewhere. And now Jackson seizing the opportunity, snatching the stapler out of Swerve's hand. Oh dear, Swerve is gonna get stapled, or maybe not. The founding father is feeling his nuts right now. Oh, Marina Chef. Oh, no way. Marina Shafir with a low blow. No way is Marina going to do it. No. No way. No. No way. No. No. I can't watch this. Oh, dear. Wow. Did she just staple his damn tongue? I got tears in my eyes right now. Wow, that was hard to watch. I teared up right there. Did she staple the guy's tongue? Wow. Wow. But whatever, Kenny Omega right now is feeling it. Oh my goodness, Marina and Omega in the ring together. This is my dream right here. This is great. And Marina spitting in the face of Omega. This is exactly it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And a slap to the face of Omega. Omega, come on. I wish he'd go for the one-winged angel, but okay. And Omega taking on Marina right there. Man, this is great. This is great. Wow. I'm loving it. And the super kicks right there from the Founding Fathers to Omega. And now to Powerhouse Hobbs. And now 1, 2. Oh, Yuta's still here. I thought he was laying in the trash. Okay, welcome back, Yuta. And Samoa Joe as well. And poor Prince Nana. Whatever did Prince Nana do to deserve that? The guy only dances. That's it. And to the referee as well. The Founding Fathers have lost it. They have lost it. And now super kicks right there to Willow as well. Wow. Poor Willow. Poor Willow. And Swerve. Man, I hope Swerve got the... Oh, Jackson going through the table, courtesy of Swerve Strickland right there. And now Swerve. Holy crap. Ah, good stuff. The Founding Fathers are out of here. Willow going for the cover on Jackson. Oh, dear, but it was broken up by Yuta and Claudio. I know, true. WTF is exactly the right acronym to be used right now. That's exactly it. But I hope that he got the staple out of his tongue. That was crazy. That was crazy. And Yuta looking to finish this off early. Yuta has done the least in this match, I've got to say. Like I've seen the least from Yuta in this match. And maybe Samoa Joe too. Samoa Joe has been here, but really not much from Joe tonight. Or at least so far, should I say. And Joe sending a Moxley down hard. Whoa, is that Hook? Hook! Hook's walking out of here. And he showed up. But he's not going to stay around. Samoa Joe taking out Moxley right there. Nah, no way. No way it's getting over right now. No way. No way. The Founding Fathers have been stopped by Kenny Omega and Swerve Strickland respectfully. You guys already called it, guys. Gabe Kidd is here. You guys called it. You guys called. James True, you called it that Gabe Kidd would be here. And he is here. Wow, Ricky, what is that comment, brother? What is that comment, Ricky? Okay. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. I hope so. I hope so, True. I hope so. You know, Gabe Kidd didn't get a pop, though. He got no pop. If Kingston shows up, the crowd is going to lose it for certain. That would be fantastic. That would be fantastic. And Gabe Kidd right here one more time to slow down Samoa Joe and the momentum that he was bringing into the ring right here. And he does it pretty well. He does it pretty well. I see you, Ricky. I see. Wow. I think Eddie has to show up because right now it's getting very anticlimactic at the moment. Eddie Kingston must show up at some point. Is that Briscoe? Like a zombie once again, Briscoe shows up. And he hasn't cleaned up either. Like, there's blood, like, there's blood dried up on his face, on his shirt, everywhere. Briscoe shows up right here. My goodness. What is even going on? This is not a stretcher match. No way. I see. True. Okay. Omega and Swerve are looking to put this to an end right now. I think this is how it ends as well. I don't feel that there is room for Eddie Kingston to return here. It doesn't look like it. But Omega and Swerve working beautifully together as a team. I love it. And the Founding Fathers are down and out. Prince Nana. Oh, okay. Is Swerve going to put those on? Yeah. Swerve is taking the time to take off his boots and put on those sneakers. That's a dedicated man right there. All right, he puts them on real quick. One-winged angel. What? He's going to go for the one-winged angel right there. Hell yeah. Wow. That was the craziest one-winged angel ever. That was insane. Wow. That stomp was hard to watch. I can't even imagine. The Founding Fathers got absolutely destroyed tonight. That's for certain. They got absolutely destroyed tonight. And we got Tom 67 Slick right now. Good to see you, Tom. Welcome. Well, this was a heck of a match, I'll tell you that. That's right. It got spiked. The guy got spiked. We got Z-Man saying this match has been so bad. Well, the match is over now. But you know what? The outcome of the match was fantastic because the right guys won. And there's nothing better than seeing the Young Bucks absolutely get beat up. And, you know, they got beat up pretty well tonight. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Broman says that staple shot. Brother, that staple... Oh, my God. Is that what he's showing off right now? Okay, I never paid attention. Okay. he still has a freaking staple in his tongue. I don't even know how he's gonna get it out, what they're gonna do to get that out, and how painful that's gotta be. I tell you, I can't even watch stuff like that. And to imagine going through shit like that, I can't. I can't. A little splinter, if it gets in my finger, yo, that freaks me out. Can you imagine getting a stapler in your freaking tongue? That's something else, and only somebody like Swerve can do it. But one thing's for certain: never ever get a stapler close to Swerve. Never do that, because Swerve can do the kind of stuff with the stapler that you wouldn't want to imagine what he can do, right? That was amazing. That was amazing, said Roman. I agree, brother. That match was something else. It started off pure chaos, pure carnage. It was usually Anarchy in the arena starts off in that way, right? It's hard to follow. It's split screens and everything. It gets a little bit overwhelming. But as it progresses and you keep watching, it gets interesting. There were some moments, highs and lows in this match, I felt. But some of the moments that stood out to me, obviously, was Briscoe showing up, was locking all of those guys up in that vehicle. And, of course, the Jackson brothers absolutely getting destroyed. The Young Bucks, the spike boot stomp from the top turnbuckle was fantastic. The one-winged angel on the table and the explosions. I'm not sure where the explosions came from, but that was pretty damn good as well. And then you cannot forget about the moment that we had, the incredible moment that we had right there between Kenny Omega and a very bloodied Marina Shafir, where they got physical, and of course Kenny Omega took her out. But that was incredible. Her spitting in the face of Omega, slapping him in the face. You knew that she was taking him over the edge. And we had some moments, again, high and low in this match. But I've got to say, overall, the high moments of this match, they overshadow the low moments. And I think my perception, I think that was a heck of a match. Anarchy in the arena was amazing. And I cannot wait for the next one. It was amazing. It was great. It was great. And I see, what else do we have here? We got True saying we got Briscoe instead of Eddie. He probably not ready. You're right about that. Actually, I don't know if you did that on purpose or not, true, but that actually rhymes. Like, we got Briscoe instead of Eddie, he probably not ready. That rhymes right there. That you can make a rap out of it. I mean, if I was a rapper, I would be rapping to it. You got we got Briscoe instead of Eddie. He's not ready. It rhymes. Yeah. All right. I talk about people being cringe. I'm like the king of cringe, low key king of cringe. I realize that sometimes. I cringe myself pretty hard, like right now. I've cringed myself so hard. I want to shut off my computer, shut off the camera, and go to sleep. That's how hard I just cringed myself. But let's forget it. I ever did that. All right. Yeah. I'm not rapping, Andy. I'm not rapping right now. Otherwise, Ricky would turn off the stream. I know that. 7-0. James, by the way, unbeatable with the predictions tonight. I like that. I like that a lot. Broman, it says that I thought it was the last match. I forgot about this. Well, actually, we have 2 matches left, do we not? Wait a second. We still got that Don Callis family match, right? Or is that over? Did I not pay attention? I think it's still yet to come, right? Because we've got, of course, the main event, which is the Will Ospreay versus Hangman Adam Page match. And then we've got the Don Callis family match. I don't like Don Callis. I despise Don Callis. And I don't want to watch the match, to be honest with you, because it has anything that has anything to do with Don Callis, I don't want to watch it. But I guess we'll have to watch it. So, let's see. We got 2 matches to go, I think. I know Christopher, by the way, is here. Chris, good to see you. And he says the match was crazy. It was indeed crazy. It was pure anarchy in the arena, as the name suggests, right? All In is already better than Mania. Brother, don't even get me started on Mania, right? Mania was an embarrassment. And I'll tell you what, WWE, they kept talking about, is Cody gonna sell his soul to The Rock? Has Cena sold his soul to The Rock? But they need to look into the mirror, because WWE has sold its soul to Endeavor, right? They keep saying TKO, TKO. TKO is nothing. TKO is a mere reflection. It's smoke and mirrors. TKO is something, I guess for the billboards, it's something for the stocks and the share market. The real culprit is Endeavor. Endeavor, let's start calling them by the name. Endeavor is the real culprit. And ever since Endeavor has taken over, Mania 40 was okay because it was not a fully Endeavor product. But 41 was all Endeavor, and 42 is gonna be all Endeavor, so that's that. All right. By the way, what match do we have coming up next? All right. So we got the Don Callis family coming up right now. I just said that I don't want to watch this match, but I'll take my words back because I forgot that Josh Alexander is part of it as well. So I'll take my words back. This is gonna be good. Also, Kyle Fletcher is here. So I don't like. Again, I've got nothing against Takeshita. Apart from the fact that I can never get his name right, I can never pronounce it right. I know that it's probably Takeshita or something, but I'll never pronounce it right. Let's forget about that. I'm not very fond of him, but I do like Kyle Fletcher a lot, and I've always loved Josh Alexander, so I think it's gonna be a good match. Let's see. Broman says, imagine having to clean up all. I know, brother. I know. I was thinking about that too. That vehicle and the dollar bills lying around and the table and the mess and everything. And the trash cans that were overturned and whatnot. Yeah, it's got to be a hell of a cleaning to do for the cleaning crew. That's for certain. We've got trios matches next. That's right, brother. I like Kyle Fletcher because he is with the most beautiful women in a. Okay, is that why you like him? Okay, brother. All right. Well, he's good. I like him as well. I like how he shows up in all pink. Like, that's a bold thing to do. I remember back in the 2014, I think, Dolph Ziggler used to come out in pink. And everybody thought that was brave because, pink, obviously. But Dolph Ziggler was cool. Man, looking back, I kind of question myself because I think about all the crazy merchandise that I used to buy back then. I was just talking about Dolph Ziggler. I actually bought his pink T-shirt. I can't even recall. I think it used to say something like "stealing the show and your girlfriend," something like that. I bought that T-shirt, and I remember wearing those shirts to college. Yeah, to university. I question my decisions now, kinda. Was it the right thing to do? I don't know. I used to wear the Miz haters wanted the old ones have started to like me T-shirt to my university too. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I shouldn't have. Yeah, it's funny. But back then T-shirts were fun. WWE T-shirts were fun. Nowadays it's they've got a little bit boring, I feel. Back then they used to be fun. There was a reason to buy them. Nowadays I don't see that reason. The match will be a good, but it will give the crowd a chance to breathe. I agree with that because the next match is obviously going to be fantastic. But the Anarchy in the arena was too much to swallow, without a doubt. It was too much. And the fans do need to cool down a little bit. And this match should allow them to do it. But you're right about that, True. We've got some big names involved here, obviously. You got Adam Cole and the gang. And then you've got Kyle Fletcher and, of course, Josh. So this should be a decent match. Cotton Candy Fletcher. Yeah, Cotton Candy. I like it, though. I like the pink. Getting a little tired of sitting for so long. I'll take a walk. All right.
Hey Don, I like how your family just pulled a little switcheroo there with Kyle and Takeshi. That was pretty slick. Of course. I mean, listen, it's mind games. Adam Cole is a hothead. Everyone knows that. I think he looks great, though. I've never seen him look in better shape. Great wrestler, great guy. I'd love to have him in the family, but, sometimes things don't work out. I hear you. Adam Cole.
Did Don Callis just say love to have him in the family? Okay. Don Callis opening up his family to everybody. Even Adam Cole right here. Okay. That's a generous man right there. Inviting everybody for Thanksgiving dinner, I guess. Cole and Fletcher will feud. I hope so. It's got to be good for Fletcher only if that happens. And Takeshita right now sending Adam Cole over to the ropes, rebounds, and Cole with a kick to Takeshita right in the arm. And now one more time, another kick and a backbreaker right there, neck breaker right there from Adam Cole. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it.
You know, Tal, sometimes you really like a talent, but sometimes there's one thing that stands in the way, and with Adam Cole, unfortunately for him, it's that belt. And that's a belt along with every other belt, including the international belt. The Don Callis family's mantra is to get every belt in this company and eventually just take over. Well, I think you're in good shape to do that.
I like how Don Callis keeps saying belt, because that's one word that the other company will never use, belt. And Don Callis just said the word belt like 10 times during his little rant over there on the commentary. That was funny. It's funny. But thank you so much. Really appreciate that.
As is this man, Josh Alexander. The greatest technical wrestler in the history of Canada is Josh Alexander. Want to go down this road again, Don? I do. I suppose you'd like to say it's Kenny Omega. It's not.
Guys, has Kevin Owens ever had a match with Josh Alexander? Because you know what? This guy, Don Callis, just said that the greatest wrestler out of Canada is Josh Alexander. And obviously, Kevin Owens also Canadian. I wonder if these two have ever had a match, because I don't know why. I want to see these two square off. I think they would do a pretty good job together. They would put on a banger. I have this sudden craving for a Kevin Owens versus Josh Alexander match one day. And you know what? Alexander recently, he said in an interview that he was offered a match in the WWE, of course, with their partnership with TNA, and he declined it because he wanted to sign with AEW. So that's what happened. Probably the Indies. Yeah, I was thinking about it as well. Yeah, Chris says no, maybe not. I was thinking that they might have crossed paths in the Indies. I'd like to see them square off one day, actually, in the future. I think that'd be pretty damn good. And here we are now. Cotton Candy Fletcher goes down with the backbreaker right there. He goes down hard, and now we got Adam Cole. Maybe I should do these watch-alongs standing up. I'm having a lot more fun over here standing up than sitting down. All right. Watch me grab a chair like 10 minutes later. Anyways, here we are now. Josh Alexander on the apron. I still remember when this guy used to be a good guy and we used to feel bad for him. When Moose used to assault him and attack him and destroy him in front of his own family. I remember those days. And now look how far we have come, right? And now Cotton Candy Fletcher showing off, flexing in the ring right there. I know that Sky Blue had a match with Roxanne Perez. Really? Interesting. I don't remember that. That's interesting. Okay. By the way, guys, Cora Jade has apparently started an OnlyFans, apparently. So what do you think about Cora Jade? What's her next move going to be? Do you think she's going to end up like Mandy on OnlyFans and OnlyFans only? Or do you expect her to show up in AEW or somewhere else? What do you think? I think Cora shows up in AEW with a bunch of other ladies who also got released, and maybe a one or two at least. And she's just going to take over. I think she's going to do something that Saraya couldn't do in AEW. I think Cora Jade is going to do it. And I feel like Cora Jade is going to be a big, big success if she chooses to come over to AEW. She's always been talented. I'm not sure why they fumbled, but I'm not sure why they released her. I think she'll talk about it someday later. And then it'll make sense why they did it. But I always saw her as a big star. I probably saw her as a bigger star than Roxanne. But that's just me, you know. Did anybody else also grow up loving Pokemon? Because I did. Always loved Pokemon growing up. I was such a big fan. This ball is actually from my childhood as well. I don't know how. I found it recently, and I love it. I love it. But I was a big Pokemon fan growing up. Ricky says, good for her. Okay, Ricky. By the way, has anybody over here, Ricky, I'm talking to you, or anybody else, has anybody ever over here ever subscribed to any wrestlers OnlyFans? Ever? Even for a day or month? I don't know how that works, but has anybody ever tried subscribing to any wrestlers OnlyFans? I'm curious. No, not me. I know, Ricky. I know. You're a good guy. I know. Cora Jade has a match with Izzy. ALW on July 27th event. I see. So she's still continuing her wrestling journey. That's good. That's great. I do feel that she's going to end up in AEW. I do feel so. And I think that she's going to do fantastic in AEW. I think she's going to do great. Is anybody watching MLW these days, by the way? Anybody? I mean, they keep putting on... I mean, they do matches, but they do bangers sometimes. Sometimes. It's a rare occurrence, but they do it sometimes. By the way, a tag has been made right there to Adam Cole, and Adam Cole going straight after Cotton Candy Fletcher, and now an elbow strike to John. I don't know why True sometimes says things, and they stick in my head forever. Like, now, I'll never call him Kyle Fletcher. I always call him Cotton Candy Fletcher, and now, anytime that I see Mina, I'm always going to look at her top. So thank you, True. I'm not sure how it works, but every time, sometimes when True says something, it sticks in my head, and now I'll never stop looking at her top, and I'll never stop calling him Cotton Candy. So thank you, True. I'm not sure how this works, really. I'm not sure. But it's True's magic, I guess. I mean, I can't even help it. I'll always look at her top now. And we got David saying, catch 'em all. Yeah, David, that's what we're here for, catch 'em all. And we got James saying, most wrestlers, their profiles are not naked photos. That's good. That's good, James. That's good. I know Enzo Amore at one point actually started an OnlyFans. When OnlyFans was just getting started, Enzo Amore thought it would be a great idea to start an OnlyFans, and he said he would train you to become a wrestler on OnlyFans. I'm not sure if it's still running. I'm not sure if he's still doing it, but he said he'd train you to become a wrestler on OnlyFans. So I'm not sure how well that did, though. I can't imagine it did too well, but that's what he wanted to do. Sky Blue versus Cora Jade, or Julia Hart, Cora Jade. I see. That's a tough one. I would... Can I say Jamie Hayter versus Cora Jade? That would be a good idea, right? That would be a much better idea, Chris. I'd be happy. You'd be happy. Everybody would be happy. Jamie Hayter versus Cora Jade. Let's do it. Let's do it. Toni Storm versus Cora Jade. Let's do that. Anyways, both men down right now. And tag made right there. We got Cotton Candy over here once again against Adam Cole. And we got series of punches, and Cotton Candy was going to go for the kick. And a super kick right there from Adam Cole to Cotton Candy Fletcher, knocking the candy out of Cotton. And now we've got, oh my goodness, another kick right into the chin of Adam Cole as he was going to go for the dive. And now Cotton Candy Fletcher once again working with his team. German suplex from Josh Alexander. Adam Cole has been outnumbered. It's 3 versus 1 right now and is working out pretty well. I'm not sure what the referee is doing, but he's not doing a good job right now. I can tell you that. He's not doing a good job. And Adam Cole, the cover is gonna be broken. There's no way. It gets broken up. Mere time, but it gets broken up. Can Cora even wrestle? Well, she comes out with a baseball bat and a snapback, and you know what? So she already qualifies for being a wrestler. I'm kidding. No, I think she's fine. I liked Cora Jade, honestly. I liked her, but you know, I can't judge her for her wrestling skills because honestly, I haven't seen a lot. But from what I've seen, I like her. So I could be wrong though. I know Chris. He's not doing his job at all. He's not doing his job. Hayter would kill Cora. Hayter would kill Cora. Really. I think so too. I love Hayter. I'll tell you what. I just want a chance, an excuse to see more Jamie Hayter on my TV screen. That's it. So When I said I want Cora Jade versus Hayter, that was just an excuse for me to get more Jamie Hayter on my TV. That's it. That's it. I wasn't really interested in the Cora part. And now we got... Oh dear. Tables have turned around and now Kyle Fletcher is being taken out by all three. And now we got Takeshita right now. Oh, knee strike to Takeshita. Thanks for coming and don't come back, Takeshita. Stay down. Stay down. And we've got Josh Alexander with an elbow strike. Oh my, belly to belly. Beautiful one as well. I'm a sucker for belly-to-belly suplexes, and that was a great one. And now we got a few kicks here from Adam Cole, and he's taking off his knee pad. He's got to go for a big impact over here. But Alexander with an elbow strike to Adam Cole. So, to understand the physics behind a knee strike, right? I mean, when you take out your knee pad, you take it off. Obviously, you know, the bone is gonna hit your opponent in the head, so obviously it's gonna cause more damage. But isn't it gonna cause more damage to you as well because you're not protecting your own knee with the knee pad? You're exposing it as well. So when you hit your opponent in the head, so his skull or his jaw is also gonna hurt your knee. So I don't know. I've never tried it, but I feel like that would hurt you just as much, I think. But anyways, we've got sleeper hold locked in over here on Fletcher, and Takeshita taking off the elbow pad, and whoa, elbow strike right there across the head. You know, I grew up watching and loving Scooby-Doo, so maybe that has something to do with my love for Jamie Hayter. Maybe. But no, I've always loved Jamie Hayter, but now more than ever. Gotta give it up to them. I mean, good match. Good match. An anticlimactic end to the match, but a good match. I'll say that for certain. This was a good match. Just like True said, the match was decent, it was good, but it also allowed for the people to cool off after the anarchy in the arena. And now we are going to go full speed ahead to the main event. So Donna Kali's family, brother, they won. Anticlimactic end to the match once again. And now we got a bunch of people over here. Archer and the gang, they are here. Something's cooking. Wait. Oh, wow. Tanahashi is here. Interesting. All the way from NJPW, we got Hiroshi Tanahashi coming out right now. This is good. I guess the scene is set for All in Texas, I feel, right? I think it's safe to assume that Tanahashi is going to be a part of All In. It's got to be good. And the holy crap chants going on from the crowd right now. Tanahashi is looking to, oh my god, poor cotton candy. Wow. Tanahashi levels him out right there. You're right, Forbidden Door as well. Totally. Good match. That was a pretty good match, right? I mean, which match tonight has not been good, actually? Let's review all the matches, and let's talk about all the matches that we've seen tonight, right? Jamie Hayter versus Mercedes Moné, the match that we saw earlier. The Owen Hart Cup Final, fantastic match. Loved every bit of it. It was great. The Anarchy in the Arena was a fantastic match. The Toni Storm versus Mina match, fantastic. Again, thinking about the top again. Thanks, Drew, for that. The The Dustin Rhodes Sammy Guevara match versus the Hurt Syndicate, fantastic match. The Okada versus Bailey match was a sweet match. I wouldn't call it the best match or amazing match. It was a sweet match. I enjoyed it. I did not find it average. I found it above average. Nothing crazy, but it was a good and a decent match. Mark Briscoe versus Ricochet. Can I give it a chef's kiss? I think I'll give it a chef's kiss. Mark Briscoe versus Ricochet was amazing. And you know what? I like Ricochet. I used to hate him, but now he's really, I feel like he's trying to shut up his haters, but then he's got this kind of arrogance about himself that, hey, I'm the best, I don't care what you say. He's made it cool to hate him, but he's also made it cool to like him. I hate him, but in a good way. I like Ricochet, but I'll still never admit it in public. You know what I mean? It was a good match. Briscoe versus Ricochet was amazing. It was incredible. Surprisingly, the Don Callis family match also, I was not very excited about it, but it turned out to be a pretty good match as well. So that was that. The FTR versus Garcia and of course Nigel match was also nice. It was good. So I mean, looking at it, I did not watch the buy-in, so I can't judge the buy-in. But really, I mean, going through the list of matches that we saw tonight, I can't put a finger on one match and say, this match sucked, this match was boring, I wish we didn't watch it. I can't put my finger on either one of the matches, honestly. And I'm not being biased or anything. I'm just saying it as it is right now. It was a good show tonight. It was a great show. I agree, True. I agree. I totally agree. And you know what? After the whole WrestleMania fiasco, I don't even feel like rooting for the WWE right now, at least for a few days. I mean, I am so done with them. The whole thing is just crazy to me. Harley and Anna Jay was a good match. I will have to check it out. Again, I expect nothing less from Harley. She's great. Fyter Fest is 4 hours. I got Ospreay, sister. Okay, brother. I think so too. Let's see. I think it's got to be Ospreay. I think so too. I think so as well. I think it's got to be Ospreay. Yeah. I don't feel nothing about Shotzi anywhere. Brother bro, man. I feel nothing about Shotzi. Sorry, Shotzi. I mean, what can I say? I've tried hard. I've tried hard and hard, day in and day out, night in and night out, week in and week out. I've tried hard to like Shotzi a lot. I feel nothing for Shotzi. Sorry. I feel nothing for Shotzi. Let me know what you guys feel, though. Do you want to see Shotzi rise up against the odds, do the unthinkable, make it finally somewhere? It would be nice for her. Good for her, is all I can say. But I feel nothing for Shotzi. Yeah. Brother. Bro, man, the thing is that it gets a little bit dangerous if somebody knows you too well. And I'll tell you what, True is like he knows my cards too well. He knows my minds too well. I was thinking, when you said Shotzi, the first thing that in my mind was literally what True wrote right there. That was the first thing that came to my mind. And I've tried to overlook it, forget about it. But there are some things that you just cannot forget, and I cannot forget that. And what can I say? I mean, I've tried, but you know what? It's not for me. It's not for me. True is right, though. I mean, yeah. But anyways, here we are now. We got Uncle Hangman Page coming out right now, and I called him Uncle because I don't know. I mean, he comes out right now. He looks like, coming to kick your ass. He looks like the neighborhood, a guy who lives in your neighborhood, and he's coming out to beat up all the kids. Playing in his backyard or something. So, let's see. Main event time indeed. Yeah, this has got to be a good main event. Of course, the stakes are high. Rightfully the main event as well. Hangman Page versus Ospreay. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. If she wants to wrestle again, she should go to MLW. I agree. Shotzi, go to MLW. She'll succeed there for certain. So, yeah, definitely MLW is open doors for her. Good stuff. Good stuff. Shotzi having fun with her YouTube channel. That's good. You know what? At the end of the day, haters will keep hating, right? People will keep saying stuff all the damn time. But if you can find your passion and if you can have fun with it, go for it. If she's having fun with her YouTube. If Shotzi is doing YouTube and not OnlyFans, I respect her. Good stuff, Shotzi. Good stuff. Good stuff. Because I'm pretty sure there's going to be somebody out there who would even buy a Shotzi OnlyFans. So, good for her. Good for her. I haven't seen Martha Hart at all tonight. I mean, had she been here, maybe she shows up at the end, who knows. But she wasn't there for the women's show. I like that. Redemption Assumption. I like that. You know what? I feel like Rusev, whenever I call him Rusev, I want to correct myself and call him Miro. But then I remember he's Rusev again, so I'll just call him Rusev. I feel like Rusev should not do the whole Redeemer thing. I think it's lame. It's been tried. It's been tested. It was a big failure. I think you should not do it. Like, just go back to being what really made you a big deal, Rusev. Like, go back to being a Russian, really. It's also high time, like, if you want to be mainstream again, become a Russian supporter, talk about Putin, talk about all that kind of stuff. Get Lana by your side again. Bring out the tanker. That's going to get you. That's going to skyrocket you to the main event. Like, do that again. Because the whole Redeemer thing is not going to work out. It's not going to work out. Shotzi and 1 cup. Oh, brother, I shouldn't have read that. Okay. Sometimes I'm like unsuspecting of Truth's comments. That was so randomly put right there, brother. Wait. What happened? My stream just went off. What the hell? I'm gonna go bananas right now if this thing shuts off. Right in time for the main event. I am gonna lose my mind. Better not be happening. Okay, we're back. We're back. I thought, okay, they gotta screw me over as well, right? Just in time for the main event. No, we're back. We're back. I lost my damn mind right there. I thought it was Shotzi coming for me, but no, we're good. We're good. We're good. Who's a joke? James, who are we talking about? Let me know. And Shotzi had enough and cut this. I thought so, bro, man. I thought, like, okay. Sorry, Shotzi. Nah. You still suck, Shotzi. You still suck. All right. We've got Trucing. It's been flashing during the whole watch-along. Okay, I see. The stream, you mean, right? For me, it's been okay because I'm actually watching it on cable TV, not, like, streaming it. So, for me, it's been okay. But I'm watching it on cable, like, how these days you can go to like the cable provider's website and you can watch it through there. That's how I'm watching it. So like that. How Mirror. Yeah, I know, brother. I know. Right now he's really turned into a joke. I can't take him seriously. And I don't think that even WWE takes him seriously because if they if they really took Mirror seriously, they wouldn't have him like debut 1 week, then have him skip the other week, and then show up the week after only to fight Akira Tozawa. Like, come on. Like, you wouldn't do that to a guy who you think is a monster. You wouldn't have him debut against I'm sorry, have his return match against Akira Tozawa. Like, come on. You can't do that. You cannot tell me that you're serious about Rusev when you have him has a return match against Akira Tozawa and Otis and all those people. You can't. You can't do that. So even they're not taking him too seriously, it seems right now. I've gotten way too many ads on your Watchalong, says Andy. Really, Andy? I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. It's YouTube pushing it all in. Sorry about that, Andy. Let's see. Miro should never sign back. He should have stayed home. He should have stayed home playing Twitch or something, right? Playing video games on Twitch. Yeah, I guess so. But good for Miro. You know what? I'm proud of him because he went through a mess in his personal life. Lana or CJ Perry left him. But you know what? Then he got back. Now he's back on TV, and now CJ Perry is back with him as well. So I'm happy for him on a personal level. I'm happy for him. But I also hope that CJ Perry stays faithful to him. Like, come on, you know, we've all seen the kind of stuff that she pulls. So I hope that she's got to be faithful. But anyways, here we are now. You know, it's not always that people get back into a relationship and it works out. So, you know, wishing the best for him and her. Yeah. Anyways. When I used to go live earlier, I don't know if there's still resemblance, but when I used to go live like earlier, like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 4 years ago, I think, on Instagram Live. If we didn't do YouTube Live, then I used to do Instagram Live. I used to interview people on Instagram. When I did that, people in my Instagram used to be like, "You look like Rusev. You look like Rusev." And I'd say, "Okay, all right. It's interesting." We got a lot of Rusev comments. All right. CJ Perry says, "Andy, I'll take her." I got more in common with Rusev, but, you know, wouldn't be too PG to talk about. I mean, it's PG, but I wouldn't want to talk about it right now. All right. Let's just say, you know, I also had a CJ Perry in my life. Let's just say that. Right when the time when Rusev did. And when Rusev split with CJ Perry, I also split with my CJ Perry. So we got something in common right there. Brahman says, "I remember the Rusev comparisons and Bronson Reed? No, nobody compared me to Bronson. Stop that right there, bro, man. I think I'm a much more good-looking guy than Bronson Reed, okay? Doesn't matter if he's a Paul Heyman guy right now. I mean, I got my suit, I got my style, I got my Versace. I think Bronson Reed showed up in a pair of Versaces too some time back, but come on, no. Nah, not Bronson Reed. I'll take Rusev over Bronson Reed, all right? Anybody that gets her, you better stock up on your antibiotics. That's interesting. What are those antibiotics gotta be for, though, James? I wonder. By the way, here we are, though. We got Hangman Page. It seems like he's got the upper hand, or so it seems. Actually, let me grab a chair because I think this is gotta be a heck of a main event. So, no standing around for this one. All right, but I actually enjoyed standing for a little bit over there. It was good. It was fun. We'll probably do more standing pay-per-view watch-alongs or watch-alongs in general. It's good fun. Elbow strike right here. And another elbow strike right now from Hangman Page to Ospreay, just knocking him off his feet as well. And we've got a headlock, sending him over to the ropes. Rebounds, one more time, a rebounds, and Ospreay, nice dodge. He's got to go for the basement clothesline, and now we got a chop across the chest of Hangman Page, another Irish whip. Wow. Whoa. Does Hangman Page have Will Ospreay's number? Because it seems like it. That's crazy. Hangman Page has Ospreay's number. Wow. Yeah, Brooklyn, I also did. It was written in the wall. I feel like again, we've seen this thing happen before, so I was like, okay, they're going down the same path, and that's what they did. They are going down that same path. So, but don't talk about it right now because Andy's not happy, and Andy's gonna be angry if we talk about that finish to Battleground once again. Andy's not happy about it. Yeah, I don't want to get him upset, right, Andy? Right? Yeah. All right. With that being said, we've got Ospreay and Paige starting from scratch over here. I guess we're going to get some chain wrestling on display. They lock it up. Easy. Oh, well, no chain wrestling here. We got a kick right here from Hangman Adam Page. Oh my god, that was a crazy ass hurricanrana right there. Did you see that? He almost yanked his head down with his leg. That's crazy. With that being said, going for the cover once again, and Hangman Page kicks out. I know, brother Randy. I know, man. I know. That was a weird ending, right? Oh, wow. Chop across the chest of Hangman Page. Hangman, poor guy, gets sent headfirst into the top turnbuckle once again. One more time. Oh my goodness. Hangman Page right there. Wow. Was something. That was a sucker punch right there from Hangman Page to Ospreay. Wow. Man, I've got to say I'm surprised because thus far, the majority of the match, it's been all Hangman Page who's been dominating this match. It's crazy. I had no idea this would happen, but Hangman Page actually dominating Ospreay pretty damn well right now. Sent him to the corner. Ospreay there with a kick to the face, and now Ospreay. Oh! Beautiful, beautiful elbow strike right there. Flying elbow to Hangman Page. He rolls out to safety. He rolls out of the ring right now to buy himself some time away from Ospreay. And Ospreay's feeling it. Ospreay's got to go for the big-ass dive, it seems. Hangman Page grabs him midair. That's crazy. Tossing Ospreay like nothing over to the barricade. Man, Hangman Page is manhandling Will Ospreay right now. And I don't think a lot of people even ringside can believe it. We just saw the look on the face of the woman who was sitting in the audience. She could not believe it, and I feel like I cannot either. The way that Hangman Page has been dominating Ospreay is crazy. It's insane. I think after watching tonight's pay-per-view, I'll say it again that I've always said, right? Whether you're an AEW fan or not, one thing that nobody can deny is that AEW pay-per-views, they never disappoint. I don't remember ever watching an AEW pay-per-view and all the times that we've watched it. I can't recall there ever being a time that I said, wow, this pay-per-view sucked. I've never said that. I don't think anybody has, right? Because AEW's pay-per-views, they always deliver. Sometimes the shows can be maybe good, maybe not so good. That can happen. And, those are weekly shows. It's all right. But pay-per-views, they never disappoint. They always go out there for certain. Much love, True. Much love. Man, feeling hungry right now. It's almost like what? Like, we started this show at about 5 o'clock in the morning, right? So it's almost like 9:30. So almost breakfast time now. Let's see. What about you guys? Have you all had your dinner?
Doesn't take him long to recover. I think he can play possum. His turn away has surprised me. The turn away by Hangman, that is. A hammer throw into the corner. Hangman.
So, if I'm not wrong, true, Andy, July 12th is all in Texas. So I think it's July 12th. That's the next one.
Suplex not blocked by Ospreay. He came up. He saw he was grabbed that strap shoulder.
My brother James says, midnight here, past my bedtime. Me too, brother. There used to be a time, and sometimes there are still nights when I stay up past, midnight. Happens a lot. Happens more than I'd like for it to happen. But in the past, when we first started this channel, when we were on Twitch and stuff, brothers, there was barely a night when I went to bed at all. Sometimes I never even went to bed. I just was on my computer, making content or doing Twitch stuff or preparing for the Watchalong. Many times, like just didn't get to go to bed. I just went to bed and straight in the morning. But these days, I need my sleep. Like I think it's the aging, right? But I need my sleep. I try to get it to bed by midnight. So I'm with you on that, James. With you on that. We got True saying I've fallen asleep on many WWE shows before. Brother True, you've seen me falling asleep on camera before, watching WrestleMania out of all shows. It's so embarrassing, but it tells you sometimes how boring can a show be, right? So, yeah, I don't blame you for that. It's okay to fall asleep on your couch watching a show, but it's not okay to fall asleep on camera watching a show when you're doing a freaking watch along, and I've done that. So, but I take no responsibility for it. I leave it all up to the WWE. It's their responsibility. It's their fault. But much love to all of you. Thank you guys for all the love. We've had dinner before both the shows. That's a smart thing to do, my brother Andy. That's a smart thing to do. And we got Andy saying, I've fallen asleep during the Toni D'Angelo match. So just tonight. Yeah, just tonight. That's interesting. Okay, with that being said, Ospreay's feeling it right now. He's got to go for... Oh, my goodness. There was no way that Hangman was able to... Was going to be able to, block it or counter it. There was no way. Just too fast for Ospreay right there. Too fast. When my stream got cut off earlier, I, literally felt my heart drop. I was like, okay, is this deja vu from last night? Are they going to screw me over? Because, I'm not in the U.S. or something. But no, we're fine. We're fine. We're here. And just in time for the main event as well, I was, heartbroken. But now we're good. We're good. We Gucci. Anyways, here we are now. Ospreay with a big-ass kick straight to the head of Hangman Page once again, getting him up on his shoulders. Chop across the chest once again of Hangman Page. And just like True said, there's only one person who could follow Anarchy in the arena. It's Ospreay. Nobody else could do it. Wow, just tossed to the outside right there. Now, this could be a mistake. Ospreay was looking to go for a moonsault or so it seemed, but Hangman Page very quickly got to the apron, pushed him off the top turnbuckle. Ospreay lands on the apron, but Hangman once again with the clothesline knocking him down. And Ospreay now on the floor trying to get away. Hangman Page could be making a mistake over here. Maybe not, actually not. It connected pretty damn well because Ospreay couldn't move away. Hangman Page with a beautiful moonsault on the top turnbuckle. And Andy says Ospreay always has great matches. 100%, brother. I don't know if the scrum be worth the watch or not. They're usually pretty boring. Yeah, I mean, I don't bother watching the scrum either. The problem with the media scrums, And again, AEW did it first. WWE followed suit with the scrums. And I feel like I felt personally insulted. I've not even been to the WWE scrums, but I have attended their press conferences. I have attended their media conferences and stuff. And when I went, especially when they came down to India last year, right? I went down there. I interviewed so many wrestlers. I interviewed John Cena. It was a pleasure. And I felt this sense of pride that I was the only one over there who was not working for a big ass giant media agency or media organization. I was there on my own 2 feet, and because of a brand that I started, and I got it to the level that I was able to go there and interview all these people and to be invited to such events, I felt so proud. But WWE now has decided to commercialize media scrums. They have decided to commercialize these media, opportunities. And if you buy a ticket that apparently is like $10,000 or something, you get a seat. You get to seat in these media conferences, and you get to ask the wrestlers a question. I feel like that's so insulting to the people who work for years, people like us who work for years to build a brand, to be able to get to the level and position where you can go and attend those media scrums and ask the questions, after sacrificing and after working so hard. But somebody else can just buy a ticket for $10,000 and go sit in that same seat as you. I find that insulting, but WWE has done it. They haven't done it. They have commercialized media conferences. I don't like that. So yeah, I don't watch media scrums a lot. I just catch on any highlights that if there was an important scenario that played out, but I don't watch them. And also, it's so long, right? So long sometimes. So I'm with you on that, James. I'm with you on that. You missed some good stuff on the AEW scrums. I know. AEW scrums usually good. But we'll catch up on that later. I know Toni, it's always a good time at the scrum. I know Toni Storm and Tony Khan together at the table. Tony talking and Tony Khan reacting. It's always funny. It's always funny. Now, a lot of stuff that Toni Storm says gets to the top of my head, because a lot of stuff that she says, it takes me a minute to really make sense of what she said. So, takes me a minute to understand, but, she's good. She's good. Her humor, though, is beyond me sometimes. All right, with that being said, we've got Hangman Page getting Ospreay up, and with a nice, beautiful dodge once again, spinning kick to the gut, and an Irish whip. Ospreay doing what he does. Oh my goodness! Hangman Page stopping in midair. Ospreay, though, oh my, great kick to the back of the head of Hangman Page. He's dizzy, he's dazed, doesn't give up though. Clothesline to Ospreay. Ospreay no-sells it. Hangman Page didn't realize it. Ospreay makes him pay the price. Hangman Page is flat, down and out right now on the mat. So is Ospreay. The fans cheering them on. Look at that. Incredible stuff right now. Yeah. You know what? Let's just compare Battleground's main event to the main event that we're getting right now. It's not even close. Really, it's not even close. Ah, dear. I'm sorry for everybody watching who likes Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is not ready for the main roster. I remember True said early on that, that maybe Hook's not ready. I'll say this, that Hook is probably more ready to be a big-ass main eventer, I feel, than Joe Hendry. I mean, Joe Hendry, to me, is, I don't know, is worse than LA Knight. I don't like LA Knight a lot because, he got over because of one word. But Joe Hendry, come on. It's a whole different thing with Joe Hendry. Main event is way better. I agree with that, Brother Andy. I know. It's way better. I know you would say that, Andy. In the corner one more time. Oh dear, Ospreay slipped, right? Wow. I don't know. It didn't feel like that was on purpose, but Ospreay felt like he slipped, but he capitalized on that with a big ass boot straight to the face as well. You're right about that, brother. He's a WWE character. Totally right about that. 100%. You'll always be. Thank you for that, my brother. Thank you, Andy. Really appreciate that. Thank you.
And your body doesn't want you to fall on the floor, so you hang on. Yeah, it's just something's playing. It's a tough spot. I've seen wrestlers do it for years, fighting like this on top of the court. 3 consecutive head
Come on.
from Hangman Adam Page, Will Ospreay, Hangman. He's going quick for the second, the big one.
There's no way Hangman Page is going to defeat Ospreay, right? Oh, there we go. That's right. That makes more sense now. The way the momentum shifted, I thought that Hangman Page was going to do it, but no, Ospreay stops him midway through. It's got to be over now. That Brack has been... Oh, dear. He kicks out. I thought that the back must have been broken in half. That was crazy. That was insane.
Ospreay questioning the call, but that's, I think, more wishful thinking than an actual protest.
Oh, big ass boot straight to the face. Ospreay though. No way, no way, no way. Ospreay's gonna turn it around. No way he's gonna hit him. The pile driver to Ospreay. Wow, that was merely a kick out. That was merely a kick out. It didn't even feel like a kick out. It felt like Hangman Page let go of him. Wow. This is a match. Oh dear, repeated his kick straight to the head of Ospreay, but Ospreay has to let go of Hangman Page. Hangman Page turns it around, gets him up. The Angel Wing connected right there. Ospreay is down, but he kicks out somehow, merely, but he kicks out. Now, it's got to be Ospreay, though. Hangman is not winning this match. There's no way. There's no way. Ah, he rolls out. Okay, now it makes sense. There you go. No way. Hangman Page is trying to roll out of the ring right now. He's trying to roll out, but obviously he's under the ropes right now, so it's still rope break. Still, Ospreay cannot cover him. He's trying to drag him back into the ring over here. He's trying to drag him back, but Hangman Page way too heavy and, way too under the ropes, I guess. But Ospreay realizes. Hangman way too smart as well, right? He's trying to roll to the other side of the ring as well. But Ospreay will not let that happen. He will not let him go out. Now, both men on the apron at the moment, both Ospreay and Hangman Page. Shot to the face. Another punch to the face right here. Ospreay laying it down right now. Elbow strike from Hangman one more time. And a kick straight to the face. Ospreay taking it back. Big power bomb to Hangman Page on the apron. His back of his head literally landing on the edge of the ring. That must have hurt. And Ospreay, oh my, don't tell me that. Wow. It's over now. It's over. A crazy ass Styles clash from the apron down to the floor. There is no way that Page is. Oh, did you see that face literally hitting the floor? You can't make this shit up. That was crazy. The way his face hit the floor. But also, it seems like Ospreay's knee was hurt in that attempt. But wow, what a beautiful Styles clash. I haven't seen AJ Styles deliver such a crazy and intense Styles clash in a while. That was insane. That was insane. Yeah. This guy's at lights out right now. Hangman Page, it lights out. Ospreay has to get up, though. All right, Hangman Page somehow breaking the count. I'm not sure how he got in the ring, but Cutter, it's got to be over. This is got to be it. Wow. Was not expecting that to be a kick out, but okay. It's got to be it. This is over. It's got to be over. 1, 2. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Yeah, but that's not going to be happening. Styles will not leave the WWE. He said this. I'm not sure. But again, in wrestling, you never say never. I get it. But Styles says that he owes a lot of gratitude to WWE. And, he loves the company. The company has loved him. And, gave him a good platform. He had a good run. He says he wants to retire in the WWE. So, again, I mean, if he wants to retire, he retires there, and then a couple years later, maybe have a match with Ospreay. That could be a possibility, but I guess that comes down to AJ Styles personally, if he wants to do it or not. But he's not going to leave and join another company. I don't see that happening. But he could retire and then have a one-off match with Ospreay, somewhere. I think that could happen. But let's see. But I don't see him retiring or leaving that company for another company. He's said it pretty well that he's not going to do it. Yeah, TNA is another exception. You're right. TNA is an exception. You are right, Andy. You're right. Oh my goodness, that was the craziest boot to the face that I've seen in a while. He knocked him off cold, and not just knocked him out, but literally sent him flying from the apron to the desk ringside. That was insane. And Hangman Page, I've got to give him credit because, wow, takes a lot. Takes a lot to eat a kick like that as well, right? That's got to hurt. I can't believe how the match is still going. I mean, this match is still going. It's just as intense as it was, 20 minutes ago. Ospreay just punishing Hangman Page right now, smashing his head into the commentator's desk over and over again. Ruthless. Absolutely ruthless, as we can see right now. And Ospreay once again. I think that Hangman Page, this has got to turn around to bite Ospreay in the back. I feel like this move, whatever he's trying to do right now on the table, it's got to turn around and bite him in the back. I think Hangman Page is going to free himself. There we go. He's trying to fight back. He's trying to overpower Ospreay, as we can see right now. Oh! That was a shame. But you know that kind of stuff happens when you're live, I guess, and wrestling on top of a table. That table gave up even before Hangman could do what he was about to do. That sucks, but that's okay. Still doesn't take anything away from this match and how good it has been. AEW Styles wouldn't rule out again. You're right about that, Andy. Wouldn't rule out TNA. AEW Styles.
Right now, I see Moné here on the floor. If you take another look at this, that weight, you can see the struggle on the desk, the combined weight of both men. I mean, these desks are not designed to hold. Wait a second. Corner plus 5. On that desk to make it collapse. Rolling in the ring, it's over. He could. I mean, if Hangman could get Ospreay in the ring, it's definitely over. As Hangman. Returns Ospreay to the ring, and Hangman on the verge
All right.
of capturing the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament.
It looks like this could be it. Hangman Page right now on the apron.
Yeah, he's definitely in the zone.
Looking to put, oh dear, Ospreay falling back. Yeah, I think this was more of a strategy than anything else. He was just trying to get away from Hangman as well he could.
But you see Ospreay pulling himself up with the assistance of the ropes. As Hangman
Wait, Ospreay taking off his elbow pad as we can see right now. Wow. Oh, he throws it away. He throws away the elbow pad.
this second one, it should be bone on bone. These two men.
Is it gonna be an elbow battle? Okay. This is something else, man. This is something else. Wow. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Whoa! That was so close. I thought I thought there was way. I was saying there was no way, but low key, I felt there was way. You know that was crazy. Wow.
Ospreay, I think he was a second late on getting that elbow up to intersect Hangman with that hidden blade. Yeah, because it looked like he just ran right into him without the hands up at all, the arms up. And Ospreay, he was clutching out to the leg of Hangman, but Hangman separates. Back to the outside.
Oh wow, landing a few punches straight to the head of Hangman Page now. Wow, and a single one does it to Ospreay. Just one elbow strike knocked his world. And Hangman Page, oh! Crazy ass elbow strike from Ospreay out of nowhere. It's got to be over now. It's got to be over. Yep, it's over. There's no way. It's a 1, it's a 2, it's a damn... Oh my goodness, what? That's insane. There's no way I thought the match was going to continue, but it does. Oh! Hangman Page must have had eyes at the back of his head, because how did he dodge that? What a match. What a match it's been. This has been a war, really, between these two. Wow. Wow. Gee. Yeah, very justified. This is awesome chants actually echoing across the arena. Rightfully so. I've got to say, rightfully so. Yep. I know, true. That's all I can say right now. I think that's literally just the word that I can use for this situation. Wow, that's it. I am speechless. This has been a heck of a match. I don't know what else Ospreay is thinking. I don't know what he's gonna do. Wow. Wow. He's used the Styles Clash. He's used his own arsenal. Now he's going to be a book from Omega's page right there, Ospreay. He's going to go for the one-winged angel. He's going to go for the one-winged angel. That's crazy. No way. Oh, goodness. Whew, wow. I thought Anarchy in the Arena was the match of the night. Yo, this is something else. Yeah, CM Punk's got to be deleted for saying that, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. It's fantastic. It's fantastic what Ospreay does. Wow. Nah, it's got to be Ospreay. Ospreay's got to win. There's no way. Yeah, it's... Oh my goodness, no way. Hangman Page has got it. He's got to go for... Oh my... Hangman Page has defeated Will Ospreay. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Wow. Gotta give it up to these guys. Wow. I have to give it up to these guys. What a match. What a match it was. They killed it. They absolutely killed it. What a crazy match. And what a finish to the match. I never thought that Hangman Page was going to win this match. I think the only match that even Brother James got wrong was this one right here. Everybody thought that Ospreay was going to win. But Hangman Page, he pulls off the unthinkable. He defeats Ospreay clean. You know, no dirty business over here. He defeats him clean. He does it on his own merits. And he does it beautifully well. Incredible match. It skyrockets him to a whole different level. I think I'll take him a lot more seriously as a competitor now. I always used to. I've always respected Hangman Page. But now, after what I've seen tonight, and I feel like he's also, I don't know, more muscular than before, or I don't know if it's his hairstyle or what's changed. But I like him a lot better tonight. I liked him a lot better. The overall presentation, everything about him, the way he's carrying himself, the match that he put on, the physicality of it, the pace of it was fantastic. This was undoubtedly not just a match of the night, of the week. I would say you could even call this the match of the year, really. I mean, have we had a match of this magnitude all year? I don't know. At least not, you know, from WrestleMania till now. Definitely not. This was a great match. And the rightful winner as well. This was a show stealer, really. A show stealer. Wow. I love it. James, 8-1, but I'll tell you what, that's a great prediction score. But you should be proud of that one, because that one was shocking, but it was great. It was crazy good. Crazy good. Wow. Double or nothing. Well, he definitely hit the double. Incredible end to the show. Incredible end. And I'm excited to see what happens next on this redemption story, as Cruz just pointed out right there. Maybe Ospreay wins at Forbidden Door. Perhaps he will. But this is going to be a big-ass match. Moxley and Page all in. They're going to go all out at all in for certain. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. You know what? Hangman Page better win at all, and this is gonna be a good match. Will Ospreay versus Takeshita would be AJ that would happen this year. I really okay. Let's see, brother. Let's see. What a fantastic match! What a fantastic pay-per-view! Incredible from the start till the end. Incredible. And I guess Martha Hart is not here tonight, but that's okay. That's great. That's all right. What Hangman Page is going back to the ring over here. This better end up in a hug or a handshake because, both the competitors, they killed it. And I feel like they rightfully earned each other's respect. This better end up in a handshake or a hug. Come on. There's no better way to end this night. There was no loser here. Both were winners, but obviously. Now this has to end in a hug. Come on. A show of respect. Hangman, come on. Drink beers together. Hell yeah, Andy. I like that. I like that. Page wearing pink should have been a sign. That's a good one, actually. You're right about that. You're right. Hey, but Cotton Candy. Wait, Cotton Candy won as well, right? You're on to something. Cotton Candy also won. Yeah, I like that. All right. This is good. What a night. What a match. Come on, Will. Gotta do it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Incredible match. They both got the best out of each other. Fantastic match. Incredible ending. I love how Paige went all the way to the stage, was about to leave, got to the trophy, but then he realized there's something bigger than the trophy right now, and that's the guy that I've left in the ring because I wouldn't have been able to do this, put on this banger without this guy. So he went back to the guy, shook his hands, and now he'll go to the trophy. I like that. I love that about Paige. I love the symbolism over there. I loved it. I loved it. Ricky with a 7 out of 10 for Battleground and 9 out of 10 7 out of 10 for Double or Nothing, actually. And 9 for Battleground. Okay, Ricky, that's nice. I'm not even giving it a rating because I feel like it would be insulting to rate the show. This show was so good. So good. I'm not even going to rate it. I'm just going to say incredible show. Incredible show. No rating would justify the amount of work that these guys put in tonight. This was fantastic. So good. So good. And I tell you what, I had a lot of fun watching it with you guys. Without you, there would be no watch-alongs. There would be nothing. I wouldn't have nearly as much fun. I wouldn't even watch this show without all of you. So thank you so much for always loving me, supporting me. Thank you, True, for the laughs. Now I'll spend the rest of the day thinking about the top and the cotton candy and Hangman Page and everything else, courtesy of True. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, James, for joining us. It was a pleasure having you. Everybody, my brother True, David, James, Ricky, Andy, all of you guys, Bro Man, my man, and all the guys who we had today for the first time ever as well. Thank you so much for being here. All of you guys really matter to me. Much love to all of you, Chris, and everybody else. Much love to all of you, Nautic. And I hope you all have a good night. Sleep well. Take care. And obviously, I'm going to be seeing you tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. And there's going to be a lot of videos that will be posted throughout the week as well. So we'll see you there. And I hope you all have a good night. Sleep well. I'll go have my breakfast. You guys have your dinner. If you already had your dinner, I hope you all have a good night and you all sleep well. You take care. And I'll see you tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. Yeah. Much love, everybody. Take care. Much love. Good night. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. Take care, guys.